Hello. Think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Boom, big face. Hello, hello. Good afternoon, boys. I was working on plane shift anyway, so I said, well, maybe I can just go live. And maybe some people would join. Why not? Yeah. So I just wanted to rescue someone that asking me to be rescued. Someone that said that he's stuck. He's stuck somewhere. Ah, okay. So I need to restart the server because I had there are a few bugs. In particular about NPC. I mean, few crashes. One crash is this one. If I let me just see if it recompiled. Yes, it recompiled. If I do a /info on any NPC, it crashes. Let me try again. Yes, but I think I already catched why, and I fixed it, and I recompiled. So I mean, I have a potential fix. Let's see if it's fixed. Hello, Maui. Good afternoon. Let me go to the smaller version of me. The smaller version of me. So I will stay online for a few hours. I mean, for quite some hours because I think I will have dinner anyway during the stream somehow. I'm ordering a pizza, but it will be in about 2 hours from now. Hello, George. Hello, Hula. Oh, by the way, thanks to Brian. Brian did a donation of $20 yesterday. And so now is up there at the top, top right. I put it in the box. I don't know who is it, but anyway, thank you. I'm working on crafting, and I think I made very good progress. It's basically working. There are still a few things to fix and understand, but the base system should be there, and is already integrated with plane shift, so it's not only in the separate project, but is also in the main project. And so yeah, okay, now there is a spam of a million things. What I've seen is that, strangely enough, some of our NPC have skills, you know, like this one. Rank for character, okay, this one is a Ravenak, but it seems that he's setting the skills to 0. She's kind of weird. I don't know if it's the printout that is wrong or if it's really the fact that our NPC have some skills at 0. In theory, should not happen. You fixed it? Okay. Yeah, the rotations. I don't remember if I fixed the rotations. I have to go back and check. But unfortunately, I'm jumping between so many different topics that sometimes is hard to follow. But I remember that we did some work on the rotations when I did the porting of the coordinates. But I don't remember if it's applied to Oja as well. But the idea is that if you see a bad rotation of an item in the level, in theory, all the items in that level should be wrongly rotated of the same amount, right? So maybe you should check that. You should check that all the items that are around it, but also, you know, not so close. I mean, if I, like another item is like 10 meters away, you may have exactly the same bug because we are importing the items NPC with an algorithm for translating the coordinates and translating the rotations. And so in theory, if the rotation is wrong on one item, it should be on all of them in the same area, okay? Because this is done by area, so area by area. Okay, the server is restarting, it's taking a bit. It's usually taking 4 or 5 minutes. Okay, I think is up. So let me try to connect and see if now I can do the /info. I mean, if my fix was a good fix or not. Let me try. Let me try /info. Wait a second, I need to move the microphone a bit. Okay. Oops. Okay, let me try to select this guy and do a /info now. Aha, I fixed it. Okay, good. Yeah, it was the region which was not correct. We still have the sector as null. In theory here we are inside the sector. We are in sector Idal Plaza. Yeah, why showing as null for the NPC? Why showing as null? At least it's not crashing anymore, which is good, but I don't understand why. Yeah, because my porting of this part has been bad. So I didn't fully port it. So let me go to... 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Why? I think because I left. This I did it before the sector were re-implemented, because at the beginning I thought to remove the sector completely, and then I understood that no, I needed them, and so I kind of put them back. So this I sector 0, I think is exactly the way we have it here. I sector 0, yes, but then no. I need to do a get sector. Well, we actually have it up here, but I think I can. We need to do, yeah, just to get sector. Just to get sector and instance, we can say worthy. I think the instance should also be set. Let me copy these two lines, but here we are not speaking of instance. Also the instance is the same issue because the instance is coming from instance, but as you can see, here is never managed. While I think in the old code was managed. I don't know where it was managed. Probably it was set. Probably was set up there, yes. Was set up there. Yes, but here we are redeclaring sector. This code is a bit messy, I have to say, because here we are declaring again, you know, something that has been declared above, and we are trying to manage it again. So it's a bit messy. Also, we have this sector and my sector. What is this? Sector and my sector. And by the way, none of them, I mean, we are using, we have a sector name get data. And here I have a sector name as well. And here I have get actor position, my sector. Yeah, but this my sector then, where is it used? It's used here to calculate the distance. Okay, but we don't really care about it because we are not. So basically these two are unused variables. Right? Yeah, so sector name should actually come from up here. Should come from up here, yes. Sector name. If it's a PS character, we do PS character get sector. And get sector is getting the actor position, and then is passing it as a coordinate to the cache manager, which is getting the coordinates back. Yeah, so I have no idea why it's empty, but I would say at the moment we don't care. At least we fixed the crash. So one issue we were having was that one of these guys, I think it was probably this guy. I don't remember if it was this guy or this guy. But one of these guys, probably this one, while fighting, is able to crash the server, right? And so I was just checking. You see that instance is also an invalid number, huh? Why is doing that? Because instance, we set it here. So you mean that this character is not a PS character? That's impossible. What do you mean it's not a PS character? It seems that for some reason, you know, when going through this command on NPC, get target object is not valid. Let me try with an item. So if I drop an item to the ground, whatever this, and then I do a /info on this one. Here the instance is 0 and the sector is correct and the region is correct. So on the items is actually working fine. But on the NPC, no. Also, the angle is completely fucked up. Look at the angle. Is a number of like, yeah. So angle, sector, and instance are completely bad for the NPC. So the only reason for that to happen is that my target object, hello, that my target object is not proper. I mean, I can add another printout. The problem is that I need to restart the server for that. Or I can test it locally. I was trying to test it locally. But I'm trying to understand why this NPC. Do you think it's happening with every NPC? Or is happening... Let me go, for example, to Arnquest, which is to say an NPC that in theory should work. It's the same. He has the same problem. He has the same problem. But from the code, I mean, the only place where we should really... Because the code is this one. So it goes through this. And it will be interesting to know if it goes through this piece. But I think I can test it on my server and it will be easier. Hello, Inertial. Hi, welcome. I think I can try to reproduce it on my server and see if we have the same problem or not. I hope we do, because if it's only in production, it's kind of weird. Or we didn't define the... but no, because the sectors are defined in production. Otherwise, the item would give me an empty sector as well. It's a mystery, huh? It's a small mystery. It's a small mystery, boys. So let's connect with this guy. The problem is that with Crystal, I think I tried already. And with Crystal, the slash info was working perfectly. Yeah, exactly. Angle 0 in sector, idle temple, instant 0. This is very weird. This is my server. This is my server. Is it that the definition of the sectors... But it works with the item. The incredible thing is that it works with the item. So, or we have a problem with... Let me do it again from a far distance. It's the same. Is the same. So it works for me, but doesn't work in production. So now the question is, what what do those NPC have as a difference, you know, compared to this one? So why they are different? Why the one in production are different from this guy? Well, first we can check if he does it on all or if he does it only on a few, but my expectation is that he does it on all. Hello, Pancake. Hello, Dakre. Yeah, the crafting stream, I will work on crafting a bit today. That was the plan, but at the same time I wanted to fix some crashes, so I'm always a bit you know, between different things and trying to do a bit of everything to fix it. But PS client shipping. By the way, the server and the client are already not compatible anymore with my changes, so I need to use the shipped client to connect to the server, to the production server, and I need to use my client to connect to my server because they actually are not compatible anymore. As soon as you change the player controller or you change the character BP, they become incompatible. We can try different NPC and see if there is a reason. About crafting, no, there is a way more to that. So it's not just hit a rock and there is a bit more than that. Wait a second, I want to just go 30 FPS, so maybe you have a chance to see better. It's freaking fountain noise. Yeah, also on this NPC we have the same issue. It seems that for some reason in production is not working as expected. This tent is not rotated the proper way, huh? We have a rotation issue here. On this sector at least. Yeah, on all NPC we have the same problem. Also on this one, we have exactly the same issue. So on crafting there are a lot of steps that you need to make, that you need to do to actually craft items, right? So you need to have the right ingredients, and you need to have the right tools, and you need to have the right equipment, and then when you have all of that, same. So I think at this point is on all NPC. So for some reason something is fucking up in the info command, but I mean, if it's only the info command, I really don't care. At least for now, it's not a critical problem. But obviously, if it's more than that, we may have an issue. This guy has really red hair. So what to do? Okay, so I think we can continue on crafting. At least we fixed the info crash. We didn't fix the combat crash, but I think for that one I need a bit more time, and also my globes are not correct. It seems that the plate mail globes do not have the right texture. But not too much of a problem. So, okay, let's continue with crafting. Because anyway, I wanted to go on with crafting. So today, crafting is a bit hard because the instructions are provided to you just in a kind of a textual format, like in a book, right? And this book is not really helpful to really understand quickly the full set of operations that you need to do to craft an item. It's more on the, you have to study, understand it, understand the sequence. So what I wanted to do, I wanted to ensure that we get the right, we get a kind of a tree structure for the player to understand how crafting is working. And that is pretty much done, but we have few problems. So we have few problems on, I think I can, well, this is my server. I think I can leave it on and I can show you. Even if now my server is working with the dummy data, and I think the dummy data is not very, very good, but we can see. The idea is to have a window that has a tree structure plus a description, right? And this window is allowing you to see all the steps you need to do per each item. And it is kind of working already. Hello, Tony. Welcome. And this thing is kind of working already. The problem is... So these are all the different books I have, like, for crafting in the test database, and some of them unfortunately are empty for whatever reason, but the fishing one I think contains something. I don't know why it's not displaying. Okay, fishing reel design. Yes, this thing. It contains some. So if I right click on it, this kind of window comes up, which is still not very good, but is basically showing you the final item, which in this case is fishing reel. And if you click on it, it shows you the process that you need to make. But then you can expand it and you can see basically this process also in... Now, this one is very simple because it's basically, it doesn't have multiple children, right? So it's only 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. But it works also with more complex one. The problem I have at the moment is that when I click on the sub items, it's not telling me how to make it. And basically you see that in this one, there is the whole list, right? There is the whole list at the first level. Which is a bit annoying and I don't understand exactly why. Because in theory the process starts with this one. Blast iron ore into pig iron using forge, okay? And then hammer pig iron into whatever using anvil and hammer. So this one is a completely different process compared to the first one. Because the first one you are doing it at the forge. The second one, you are doing it with a hammer on the anvil. So it's a very different process. And this process is creating this thing that I don't know if I can pronounce it. But anyway, this Routh iron ingot, which is this item here. And then you go and you create the short iron bar. And then you create the iron bar. And then you create the long iron bar. And then you create a fishing reel, right? Which incredibly enough is made by iron, but okay. Let's assume it's fine. I think in the real production database is made of bamboo, but we don't have all the pieces here. So the first thing I want to fix that whenever I click, on the sub items, I should get the description of the sub item only. Now, I don't know if this data is good enough, though. Let me also see if I click on something else, what happens. And unfortunately, these books do not have any information in it. The only one that has information, I think, is the fishing reel. I think the server crashed. I mean, my server crashed. It crashed. Yeah, it crashed for sure. I think when you are opening an item that has 0 transformation and combinations is actually crashing. Send craft trans info PS item 3427. PS item, PS item, PS item, PS item 3427. What was it? Yes. Basically this 3 info is coming out as empty. So basically, well, this one we can intercept. This bug we can intercept. Get trade pattern, tree structure. Yeah, I think I can intercept it here, and actually if tree info is not valid, it means that, so if not tree info, I think we can really just return, but also give a message, right? And the message that we give is something like, this book does not have any so we can say found book without any data, found crafting book without any data. Should never happen, and this one should never happen because a book that is empty has no meaning. So maybe we can put the name of the book. I think we should have the name of the book available. I think mind stats. I think this mind stats should be available because we called it before. So if you go mind stats and then something like get item name or get name, yes, this one will return as the name of the book. So I think that this we can do anyway, and we can exit in case, but that is because we don't have enough data in the dummy database. So that's the problem. I don't know why all those books are actually empty. So maybe we can do a check on trade transformations and trade patterns just to understand why, or if they are not loaded correctly, because maybe they are not loaded correctly. So for example, the whey bread, right? The whey bread is working. I mean, it should be working because I see that he has stuff, and this whey bread, right? Baking whey bread. Now, I don't know if I have the book, but this one, design item 71, this one definitely has, which is number 1. This one definitely has, as you can see, different result items and different, and also all this one. So number 1 should have a lot. Wow, and he has a million combinations. Yeah, so this one should return definitely something. So if it's not returning something, or we have a bug, or so let me recompile just with that fix. But I think we need to find this bug, because it means that some books may not be loaded properly. Maybe the way the books are done. But I think this will be a good help, you know. This would be a good help to the people. Let me put some music in the background. Okay, we have some music. By the way, what did you buy for the Black Friday? Did you buy anything? Everyone was going crazy, you know, like, Black Friday. I need to spend money. I need to spend money immediately. I mean, which is good on one side, so the economy is getting pumped up. But on the other side, maybe you end up with a lot of stuff that you don't need. I wanted to buy a new Mac Mini to compile the PlaneShift Mac version quicker. But at the end, the current Mac Mini did it. So he managed to do it after like 3 different restarts and 3 or 4 crashes. And like every time was like 12-13 hours of compilation. But at the end it did it. The Mac version is working. We tested it with the player and it's actually working fine. Incredibly enough. So I think I will not buy it until I really need it, because it's anyway 1,050 euro. 1,050. And I mean, it would be nice to have a new Mac anyway, but you know, we use it only for the releases. It's not that I'm going to use the Mac just for the sake of using the Mac. The Garrett Braywed recipe is this one, the only one that I didn't click. Yeah, they have a bit of that. They do a bit of that trick, right? So they increase the prices. Like someone was showing me that, like on Amazon, where you have the price which is striked out, and then the current price. But the price that it was striked out, right, was so high. It was insane, right? Amazon. So if I buy, I don't know, a Canon camera, whatever, right? So if I take this one, you know, and now this one is not discounted, but basically the discounted price, you know, the strike price was something that was really, really, really high. And so it was looking like you were getting a very good deal, but in reality, you were not, right? So I don't know. But anyway, for this, you see that for this one, for example, is better. Eh? For this one, is kind of better because we are getting. But I think there is a problem here. Yeah, there is definitely a problem. No, there is something that is not working as expected. First of all, the item should never be duplicated. And second, it seems that I mean, the explanation is fine, but again, I mean, why these guys we should be the top of the structure? They are actually listed here and not at the top. Okay, so I think it is a good use case because this should actually work as we want, but it's not. And let me see the book. The book description. Oh my god, there is this thing I need to fix. The book description is this. So the book description is actually kind of correct. So it identifies these 3 items as the top items, right? So the book description, right? The book description is this one, and is actually identifying these 3 items. But then inside, for example, this one, right? I'm going to create nutty slops, nutty butter, and nutty dog. And so in theory there should be 3 intermediate steps, but here I see them. Let me see. The butter, I see it here. The slop, I see it here. And then I see the whey bread, but because it's probably one component that can still be made with some... I think the sequence is okay. This sequence... Slop, no, whey bread, slop, butter is the right sequence. But then after this one, we are missing one step, which is this one. Nutty dough. And then we have this one separate. The fact that it's separate is because we don't have enough cooking skills. We don't have enough cooking skills, but I think I can give me cooking skills. Yeah, mech are very expensive. So I can set my skill in cooking. And I want to see what happens then. Here, nothing. But in the book, we should get baking. I still need baking. Okay, let's get the right baking skill. Okay, now I also have the right baking skill. But the result is identical. Okay. Okay, so I think that here there is a fix to do, because this one is not working as we want. Definitely not working as we want. So this one we need to debug and understand why. This is the pattern number 1, so I think it's the first one that we are going to encounter, which is great. I did some optimizations to this part because it was working too slow, and so I don't know if maybe my optimizations have done some damage, some kind of damage, boys. So we're gonna launch it in debug mode and see what is going on. Maybe I could have bought a new monitor. But I think the Black Friday is still on, no? I mean, it's more of a Black Week. Even if I'm fine with the current setup, really. I'm really fine with the current setup. I mean, I don't have any issues. Maybe the only thing is that I have my main monitor, that is the one in front of me. which is 28 inch, and the one on my right, I think it's 25 or 24. 24. It's 24. So there is a bit of an uneven, you know, uneven situation between the two. But apart from that, I don't know, I could use a third monitor, but with two I'm fine. At the moment with two I'm pretty much fine. Okay, he loaded up. So that is the code that is actually reading the books and is trying to create what I call the crafting tree. Okay, so it's the sequence of steps, right? So we need to understand why. Yes, we need to go here, which is the first one with the design pattern. So now we have a pattern which is exactly that one, pattern way bread, so ID number 1. Okay, perfect. So this is the one that we want to debug. Okay, so the first query is actually extracting from combination and transformations all the elements that are part of this pattern, okay, using the pattern number 1. So the SQL, yeah, I think it looks okay. Let me see the results. So the result is a kind of a multi-map, which should have result ID and item ID, exactly. So we can maybe check the end result. I don't think there are too many items, so I can just jump here and then check the multi-map. The multi-map is 25 items. And it's basically listing there may be duplicates. Well, there may be one-to-many relationship. Like for example, this one, number 78, has 4 different items you have to use to create it, right? And 79 the same. But looking at it like this, it seems to be fine. So we always have the result item as the first, and then we have the ingredients as the second. Okay. So we are doing this. Then this one is the important one, because this one is searching the final item. So the items that will go at the top of the list, right? By the way, also this query can be, I think, can be simplified. Yeah, also this query is very heavy, very heavy. But anyway. So this one should return all the items that are at the top of the list. And this, I think this query is already doing some mistakes. Because the result of this query should be only 3 items, right? At the top of the list. And instead is 8 items. So this query is bad. Why this query is bad? I think we tested it multiple times. Or is the data that is bad? Okay, let's try to execute the same query, but manually. And let's try to execute the same query manually, where the pattern for us is what? Is number 1, we said, right? pattern get ID. Yeah, is number 1, is pattern number 1. So whenever we have this pattern thingy, we put the number 1 instead. Right? So I need to understand why this thing is returning a result which is 8 items and not 1. And not 3, I mean. Wait, I did something bad. Yes, I deleted the parenthesis. What? Why is it returning 0 items? Maybe I need to specify the database. Yes. Yeah, you see, is returning all of this. But I don't know if it's a problem of data. And also one item is double. But that's another problem. That's another problem. The thing that we want to be sure that we are getting only the last 3. So what we do in this query is basically to say select blah blah blah, right? Where blah blah blah. This is just the join between the 2 tables and is okay. And my result ID, so which is the item that I have to produce. So for example, the superb whey bread must not be in the trade transformation as a source item, and must not be in trade combinations as a source item. Yeah, so the query is correct. The query is correct. So is the data that is wrong? Because if I take superb butter, okay, this guy, superb butter in theory should be part of the sequence, right? Is it part of the sequence? Yeah, superb butter is here, part of the sequence. So in theory, super butter, which is number 68, should not appear in this list, because this query here should say that super butter is a resulting item of a transformation or a combination. Now I don't know which one, but the number is 68. If I go under trade transformation and I search a result ID, in theory I should find a result ID 68 here. So I don't understand why that query fails actually. How can that query fail? For pattern ID 1, I'm not process. Did I mix process and? No, I always say pattern, 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 pattern ID. So select, so result ID, wait. I think it's the other way around. Where result ID is not in, where result ID is not in item ID. Yeah, exactly. You see the 60. Ah, but this is another pattern though. There is another pattern which is taking. No, but I think the query is wrong. Sorry, because we need to ensure that that one is not an ingredient. Ah, yes. Yeah, the problem is that yeah, I understand. Is split in a different pattern, and this pattern is a pattern that comes from baking. Yes, which is a base group. And this one is a result item, but in theory should not be a result item of this book. No, I think it can. It can be a result item of this book. Yeah. We have a problem here. We have a problem because so my query is not good enough. It is a fucking mess. One thing that I don't understand is how do we decide that baking is... Let me ask one question to... Ciao Gaetano. Ciao, welcome. Let me ask one question to Tua, if he's available. Tua... So basically my problem is that there are some patterns which are in common to multiple books, right? Which is very handy because it means that the basic you can do also. So imagine that you have a book for making bread and a book for making pastry, okay? Now both of them are starting with the same kind of base ingredients, and so both of the books should in theory have in common. Can you listen to the stream 1 second? Need to ask you a question. So basically, yeah, the problem I'm having with the construction of the tree is that, for example, in this example is very clear. There is one base common pattern which is baking, and this base common pattern is, for example, allowing you to make well, let's say in pattern 1 I have 68, which we said is superb butter, okay, this thing. So we have 68, and it is a resulting item. The problem is that this superb butter is also present in the common pattern, right? And so this 68 is a result item of the book Whey Bread, okay, so of my main book. is a result of the way bread book. So I can make it using that book. But is an ingredient, as you can see here, is an ingredient of the common pattern, which is baking. Right? And this is what is fucking up my query. Because my query is searching only for the particular book. And so it thinks that this item is a final item because it's never an ingredient. Because it's only looking at this set, you know? It's only looking at this set. It's saying, oh, this 68 is never an ingredient because you see, it's never a source. And so I say, oh, so it must be a final item. So now the question is, how do we correlate? The question to you, Tua, is this: how do we correlate the baking, you know, the baking with the way bread book? Do we correlate it somewhere in another table, or basically all the common patterns, so all the pattern with design ID 0 are available for all the books? So in theory, I could put in my head, in my mind slot, making shields, and I can still bake. Like all the basic transformations and combinations that are in the common books, in the common pattern, sorry, are available to all the books anyway at any time. I mean, I can do the test. I can put in my mind slot making shields and then trying to use some baking stuff, but or if it's not that, how do we correlate one to the other? So how do we say that baking is working only for whey bread? Okay? Because I don't see a connect. Or is this the group ID? But the group ID here is 0. Maybe group ID? I can check in production the group ID. I can check in production a group ID under trade patterns. Everything in the parent pattern is part of all sub-patterns. What do you mean with that? For example, look in production, you know? Look in production. Group ID. So blades, axes, broadswords. Ah, 150. Yeah, it's the group pattern. Ah, because there is 0, because there is a 0. Wait a second. No, but group ID 2. Ah, yes, group ID 2 is pointing to baking. Ah, okay. So I need to include. Okay. I have the answer to the question. Okay. I was looking at the other way. I don't know why I was looking at this 0, but I need to look at the group ID. So this group ID is pointing to baking. Okay, thank you. That's enough. That's what I needed to know. So in theory, to understand we need to include also all the transformation and combinations of the objects that are part of the same group ID. Fuck, this query is becoming insane. This query is becoming insane. But you know what I can do? I can do a bit of a trick, in the sense that this part of the query, I already do it in another way because I wanted to simplify, and so I basically put it in this multi-map. So that one I already have, and so I don't have to do it again. I don't have to do it again. The only difference wait a second, because this is not very easy. When I recurse down and I use this, when I recurse down and I use this, yeah, but I think we need to include them. There is no way. We need to include them. Okay, I think I understand. Group ID, yeah, 150, 150, 53, share 150, yes. In most cases, oh my god, okay. Yeah, except stock. Yeah, but I think we can... I think I have a way forward. So I think I know what to do. I'm just trying to crystallize it in my brain. Crystallize an idea. Let me see which picture we get. We have this one, which is fluid intelligence, crystallized intelligence, which I don't know what difference does it make. I think when you become, you know, your intelligence is crystallized, so you're not moving anymore. But anyway, I'm trying to... I like this one. I like this one. This one is beautiful. Yes, this one. I'm trying to crystallize this idea like this. So I kind of see it, but I don't fully see it. Trying to crystallize it. No, but I think I know. I think that this query... Right? This query, which is actually this query with a union. So I should put I should put these two together. What? Come on. You can do it. Okay. So this one, you know, which is the one that I'm using now, should be augmented. With the one that are part of the group ID of my pattern. So I think I need to do, because if I think I need to first find the group ID of my pattern, which by the way I think I have, because here I have the pattern, so I'm pretty sure I have the group. Here it is, group pattern ID. So I have it already. So I need to do where pattern ID equal to 1 or pattern ID equal to 2, I guess. What is this music? Let's just see the letter. Oh. Okay. Okay. So I think we should do it for both transformation and combinations, right? So because if I take the combinations which have pattern ID 2, I'm going to get the baking. Yeah. I think it's easy. Easy. So we can say where pattern ID equal to blah blah blah, or wait, or pattern ID is equal to the same thing, but I mean not the same thing. Pattern ID is equal to pattern, and here we need to get the group ID, right? So where, okay, and then union, and we need to do the same down here. We need to do the same down here. Okay, so now basically we will take the items from the current pattern or the pattern ID. Now the good news is that considering we do this query only once, this is already, so I think I can simplify this query. But wait a second. Why I'm searching the final items only in the transformations? I'm searching the final items only in the transformations, huh? But yeah, I think it's a good assumption. Because, yeah, I think it's a good assumption. So only on transformations, as we assume a final item needs to be crafted and not just assembled, right? Now, I don't know if this is a real good assumption, but I think it should be okay. So we have to go through a process and not just assemble it, because combinations are just assembling something into a kit, right? While transformations are actually crafting something. So I think, so I think what I want to do, I want to remove completely the second part, right? And wait, up to pattern ID, obviously I need it. So up to here I need it. And so select result ID, then transformation item start ID, where blah blah blah. and the pattern ID is equal to this. Okay. Now we assume that final items are not in the parent pattern. Okay, so I'm searching only inside the pattern, so excluding the parent. Okay, and well, I could even, I mean, if I want, I can include the parent. Should we? I mean, to me it's exactly the same. I can include the parent and so try to find if there are final items there or not. The problem is that I don't think that it makes sense, because you will have any way to have a book in your mind, like crafting shields, to make something that is in the base pattern, no? I don't know. Okay, let's do one problem at a time, otherwise I'm gonna explode. My mind is gonna blow up. Like this, look. Like this, like this. Like this. My mind is gonna blow like this if I do too many things. Boom. Boom. Too many things at the same time, you know? So we need to be careful, okay? We need to be careful. So let's do this one. Hello, by the way, I see more people are joining. Welcome to the stream. If you want to know what we are doing, you can ask in the chat. You can go in our website. Keeping books in your mind is kind of risky, eh? Well, you can put them on top of your head and maybe they count, you know? Like transporting, like the African girls transporting stuff on their head, you know, it's the same thing. You put the book in your head and on top of your head and you transport it around, you learn it. While you're walking, you're automatically absorbing a bit of it. No? It doesn't work that way. Let me put a note though, and let me put a note. We exclude, we do, should we? What is the name? The group pattern ID. Let me just put a note, because one day I will come back and I will say, yeah, what I thought already about it. So we do this now. Now here we need to be sure that it is a final item. So ensure this is a final item. So because since I removed that other piece of the query, now I need to do it here. So here I need to see if my object, right, which is this thing, which maybe we can put in a variable just for simplicity, right? So we don't have to type like 3 million times this thing. So we need to ensure that this guy is not present in my cache result items. So it should not be present. So we should do a find, not a multi-find, just a find. Because if it's present in one, I think is enough, right? So we do a find and we search this guy and we say if this thing returned, what this find will return if it doesn't find anything? Return a pointer to the value. Oh my god. Null point. Okay, so I can check if this one is different than null pointer. Right. On your head or eat it? I think eating it may be faster. But the problem is, so you learn the same, you know, but the problem is that then you cannot share it with someone else. While if you put it on your head, you know, you learn it and then you can pass it to a friend. If you eat it, it may be faster, but then you lose the book. So it's pros and cons, you know, and life is always made of choices. Life is always choices. You need to decide one or the other, you know. And also, I don't know, eating a lot of books may make you very fat. So if so we skip the non-final items, okay? Okay, let me see if this works. I think it should kind of work, but you never know. So we will basically enter only with the ones that are non-result items also in the bottom. Yeah. And then, yeah. Okay, let me try just... let me just do a roulette try, you know, when you are saying, to me, the number that will come out is 16. That kind of thing. And let's see if I get the 16. Why this Epic Game Launcher has to pop up every time my server stops? Why? Why, boys? Why, boys? It's 7:22. I will order the pizza. I will order the pizza like in 20 minutes from now. Melare, look at this guy. Melare is our hero, eh? He did all the tests. I mean, he did so many tests. Melare. Melare must be a new NPC that pops up when there is a bug. You know, there is a bug in the game, and there is Melare popping up and saying, another bug. I randomized this name, so I clicked on randomize name when I started working on Unreal. And there is the name that we got from our randomizer. Okay, so we need to test if now clicking on the whey bread thing. Okay, good job. The result is 0. So no, it definitely didn't work. Okay. Ah, I know why. I know why. Because I searched it in the wrong place. Should not be a result item. Should be a source item. How do I do this? Because my multi-map is created based on... I think I need 2 multi-maps then. Yeah. I think I need 2 multi-maps. And one is temporary because I will trash it after this job. Well, both of them are temporary. Okay. So, let's say multi-map ordered by result item. And multi-map, I mean, I don't care about a multi-map. I think this can just be a map. Map ordered by source item, let's call it. Only for used, only for checking, used only for checking the final items. To used only to determine the final item. Determine the final items, right? So in this one, I think can be a simple T map, still int, and I don't care if it's a pointer, but okay, we can put it as a pointer. But I don't care. So this will be cache source items, and this needs to be okay. Let's keep it pointer for consistency. Oops. And this needs to be a new of this, and then here we scan, and when we scan. And when we scan, we put in our cache source items dot add. We add we do the opposite, right? So we put the item ID. So it's just the reverse of the same map, right? And the reason is because in a T map you can search only by ID. I mean, only by the main, by the key, let's say, by the key. So now I want to search by this key. So I need to go on source item. So I need to do, yes, where source item find the result ID, which is my item ID. I don't know. By the way, my eyes are not moving at all. Why my eyes are not moving? Let me check one time. I mean, they are moving, but they are not fully moving. Eyes. Brows. And they are moving because the tracking is shit. In theory, let me try to... Now it's better. My brows are going out. Oh! Slightly better. Slightly better. Okay. So, what are we gonna do? Now I lost my track of thought and we are dead. No, I think I finished it. So I mean, I finished the fix. So we just need to test it again. So we have cache source items, which are finding in the result ID. And what do you mean one failed? Because the client is open. So if this works, I think will be fairly quick. I mean, it's not great, but it's fairly quick. And I think it should give us the top items only. Okay, let's try. Now I will not point only on the 16 on the roulette. I will just point red or black. So here we have more chances, I would say. So I will just point red. Go, go, go. Bam, bam, bam. Bellare. Okay, so we click on the thingy and we see if just need to wait the loading. In theory I should not wait the loading, but I think it's better because I don't know if something fucks up if I click on stuff while... in theory not. You want to try? Much better, boys. Okay. So we have, so I think it worked. So we have our top items, and actually we are going inside the common patterns. So we are taking these transformation and combinations from the common patterns that are not in the book, but you know, in the parent. That is very, very nice. Now the other problem I want to fix is that when I click on something, yes, I see the description, but I see the description only if I click on the top item, and that's not very nice. I would like to click also on the sub items. The problem is that I think the sub items are not getting a description today, because the way our books are designed, they are designed to give you a text only for the final item. But our books are anyway bugged a bit, and so they give you a text also non for the final items, and so I think in that case it will work. So okay, assuming that I don't want to redo everything, so I want to just do I mean, with this crafting improvement, I just want to do a piece of improvement. I don't want to revolutionize the whole system. I just want to make it slightly better with these three idea. So yeah, I want to be able, when I click, to get the description. I don't remember when I click. I think I store it client side. Yeah, I store it client side on the node. So each node, in theory, each node knows his name, his description, and his children. That's the thing that each node knows, right? It doesn't have the ID of the item, but we can it doesn't. Sorry, it doesn't have the icon. I think an icon would be very nice to have. I think an icon would be very nice to have. Huh? The problem of the icon. Now we can pass the icon from the server side as well. But okay, let's go step by step. Let me fix the fact that you can click on the one below, okay? Because at the moment you can click only on the one on top. And also, I think that I want a kind of a separation between these two panels because it looks super bad. And also I want to be able to resize this window, which at the moment is not possible. I don't know why. And also so one thing that I don't know how to do, but we will figure it out now, is how to associate an event in your main blueprint from another blueprint with a dispatcher. That I don't know, because in our case we have the main crafting window, which is creating the top nodes, and then it's going inside each top node and finding the children, and that's fine. But the association with the dispatcher of the click is done in the crafting window. It's not done in each node, right? And it is exactly what we are missing. So I would need somehow in each node to be able to connect my dispatcher to the top, and I have no idea how to do it. I have no idea how to do it. So just to explain you better, every time we create a new top node, and we create it here, we bind this event, okay? And this event is connected here. And it is when we click it. And so when we click it, we display the description, right? The problem is that here is easy because I have my event here and I have my bind here. Unfortunately, this is only working for the top, because then the subsequent nodes I'm creating inside this other function, which is no more inside the crafting window, but is inside the crafting node, which is a different different widget. So the question is, how can I bind? You know, so like I create so in the same way I bind the event like this. So if I copy this one, right? And this one is connected to the creation of the widget node, yes. So if I create a widget node here and I want to bind, I do it after the setup. I do it, yes, after the setup. So basically here, I will have to bind, right? The problem is that this event, I need this event to be the one in my freaking other window. So I have no idea how to do it. But I can just... I'm stupid. I can just create a new event and then call the other one. Yes, I think that's the way. I think that's the way. I just create a new one here, like item clicked, but then I call my crafting window item clicked, and my crafting window, I can get it, how I can get it? Here I'm inside crafting node. I need to go through the player controller, there is no way. Yes, I need to go through this, I think, because it's the only one that has the pointer to my crafting window. Or I can pass it to the node, but is it better to pass it to the node? No, I think this is easier. So basically here I can call item clicked. No, come on. No. I can call get crafting window, and then inside the crafting window I can call item clicked. Right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we do a bit of a double call, but it's okay. I mean, there's no other way, I think. So I think you just need to pass in this guy. So I think that now also the child will be properly clicked, right? And we'll try to display the description. At least they will try. They will try to display the description. Now, if they can, I don't know. But we can test it. We can test it. We can test it first on the dummy database. But now at this point, I think we need to go. We need to go on the real thing. You know, because but let me test it once here. But I think that here we don't have any description for the child nodes. We can try on the fishing reel, but I think on the fishing reel is the same, but I can try. Then we need to book our pizzerinos. I also need to check if I have cash, because they prefer cash to pay instead of credit card. So when I have it, I give it to them. I don't know if they do it to evade taxes. No, but I don't think so. I think that because they don't want to bring around all the... Since they deliver it to you, they don't want to bring around all the all the instruments or equipment, you know. Like if they have 5 guys running around, they need to have 5 credit card thingies, readers, you know. So if I go with this and I click on anything that is below, yeah, I still see the click because it says item clicked, but I think that this one do not have a description, while these ones have a description. But I think that is by design at the moment. Let me just try with the fishing reel. I think the fishing reel has... Yeah, it's the same. He only has a description at the top, which is kind of annoying though. She's kind of annoying. Okay, 1 second. I ordered the pizzerinos. Ordering P. What? I think I did Control P. Ordering pizza. 1 minute. Okay, the pizza's been ordered. They are real pizza or 3 minutes in oven pizza? No, they are real pizza, real pizza. Real pizza with a big oven. Yeah, but consider that the pizza takes 60 seconds to cook, in a real oven. If you have a real oven like not this one, not this one, not this one, yes, this one. So if you have a real if you have a real can I see this picture? Yeah, I don't know, it doesn't show really well, but if you have a real one like this, which is, you know, with real whatever with real everything, so it's not a fake oven, but it's a real oven with the fire and with the stones and with the proper material at the bottom and with whatever. When you put, so the temperature is very, very high. The temperature can be like 400 degrees. I don't know exactly, but I think it's very high. When you put in the pizza, you have to turn it pretty quick, but in about 60 seconds it's cooked. So you put it in, 60 seconds, boom, done. At least I think. I can search it, but I think that tempo di cottura pizza forno a legna. Let me see what they say, huh? It's saying a million things. I just want the time. Oh my god, is explaining you everything. So for the real oven, it says less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. Then, if you have a stupid oven like the one that you said, American fake, then American fake, you need to go for more than 5 minutes. If you have like 230, 250 degrees, it needs like 10 or more minutes. But I think in the, yeah. So which is why, you know, shops, I mean, like restaurants, they do many pizzas, use the real one, because they can make pizza super fast. So in like 1 minute they make one, you know, and I think it's great. It's great for, if they have to wait like 10 minutes every time, it's GG, it's done. It's done. Okay, what we were doing? We were clicking on the thing, but the thing was not working. Okay, let me do two things. I want to change the way. I want to change the way we, and also I want to delete my save game. So finally, I get a proper. Incredible, we have a save game, huh? We have a save game, which is actually saving only the window layout and the shortcuts, I think. But I deleted it. So, but also I want to do something. I want to go in W container and I want to say that our window, which is the crafting 3 window, yes, exactly, can be resized a bit more, because at the moment it's really, really bad. Can be resized, yes, height limit. So let's do an height limit of 500 to 1000. Now it can also be less than 500, no? I think we can make it very small. And well, 1000 vertical is really a lot, but no, I think it's good. No, I think it's good. I think it's good. And the width, also I think we can go down to whatever, and we can go up to 1500, how much as you want. And then the screen size, screen position can stay as this. Okay, let me see what happens. Let me see what happens now without the save game and with this change in the dimensions. Because that window was looking a bit weird, right? You may agree that it was looking very weird, that window. Now I think it should look a bit better. Because we have a problem with the save game, that when we changed the number of windows in the game. So like we really add a new one that was not existing. Our save game is fucking up. And that's a problem. I mean, it should not happen very often, but it may happen, you know. We had a new feature, we had a new window, and that happens. I'm loading. I'm flying and loading. Flying and loading. I enjoy flying anyway. Flying is pretty nice. Okay, so what I need to do, I need to click on this thing again and see what happens. Okay, my window is still fucked up. The fact is that the window is actually resides, but this background is not resides. Okay, that's another problem. Let me see what happens. The background seems to be... Yeah, but this resides is not doing anything. Why? I mean, it should be like this one, right? This resides is not resizing. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay, we can check how this one is done. I think I'm probably missing just the container. This one is the options window. And this one is the options window. So if I go under Win Options, we can check a bit how it's done. This one is very complex though. This one has a grid panel immediately at the beginning. And he has the image for background inside the grid panel. Well, I think I have my images probably outside. Let me see, my crafting window. Yes, my images are a bit where they want to be, but the problem is that the resides should... I think the resides is assuming that I have... Because, okay, I can move these two inside the scroll box. No, but the problem is that if I move them inside the scroll box, we will have a mess. No. Wait. Let me go back. No, if I move them inside the scroll box... Let me take the chat window or something, because I think that we need... I mean, we can have a grid at the top, but I did so much work in having the grid working properly, this vertical box, that I think that if I put inside another overlay left, overlay right. But basically this one is starting with a grid panel. Let me check the chat window, because it's another one that is resides improperly. The chat window is also starting with a grid panel. I can try to put a grid panel on top and see what happens. But I fear that... Can I say? I don't want to lose it. Can I save it? Or I can check it in. I mean, I don't want this window. Okay, let's say that we will fix the layout later. Okay, when I do the first check-in and so is stored, we will fix the layout. For now, we don't care. Okay, let me go to Let me go to the production database and see if we can now have some satisfaction. Yes, let me check 1 second the money I have. Perfect. I have cash, so I can pay them, you know, because if they arrive up to here and then I say, no, sorry, I need to pay with credit card, and they say, oh, you should have told us before. Even if they know me, because I always take the pizza from them, so. Okay, so we are in production number 2 now. So we go and we restart our server. Assuming that it's not up. Yes, it's not up. So now we are using production data. Or nearly production data. And so it means that now we have all the books, all the possible stuff. Now, one issue that I've seen is that if the books are too big, we struggle to send them from server to client in one chunk. And so basically the book fails to be sent. There is a problem, and this is a problem we need to fix, because the maximum packet that Unreal Engine can send is 65K. And including all the descriptions and including all the items and including we reach more than 65K. I mean, it happened for large books. It always split the books, but I don't think that we need to force, you know, our rules team to split the books. I don't think it will be a good idea. I'm loading the NPC as well. Okay. But basically all of them will fall down because I'm only loading one map. Yeah. Anyways, loading all the NPC. We can close it and wait. Hello people, I see more people joined. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, don't be shy. I'm here also to interact with you, so if you want to ask questions about the game, about Unreal Engine, about what we do, about what you do, don't worry. Worst thing that may happen is that I don't answer. The worst thing that may happen. Okay, let me see if he's up. Still loading stuff. Yeah, all of them are falling. You see how many are falling? Falling. Because obviously... invalid username. Yeah, because in the production database... I don't know if all this falling NPC will block my login. No, but they don't. Okay. So I don't know which books are reasonable size, you know, so that I can open one without blowing up everything. But basically I would like to take one book which is not too big. I think Enchanting Gems, I think there are a few that they told me they're super big, but like the shields or the armor, like this one, Notes of an Axe Maker, I think this is only making axes, so it should not be super big, right? Let me try to right click it and see what happens. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened. Or he's still sending me the data, or nothing happened. Okay, I'm trying another one. Book of Blades. absolutely nothing happened. Why? Is the server too busy and so it's not sending me anything, or with all these NPC falling? Okay, let's stop the NPC. Let's remove the NPC, otherwise NPC falls. Strange though, huh? It seems that it's not. Seems that it's not working. It's not working with production data. It didn't open the window. It was not even opening the window though, like if the server was not sending me the message. Kind of strange. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, now at least we can read what is happening on the server, right? When I right click on one of those. So let's click on the X maker. It's not doing anything. Why? It's not doing anything. Ah, you see? We already have that problem. The problem is that we are exceeding the maximum size. So basically, the message is not sent. This one, not by much, because this one is 68k versus the maximum of 65. But like this one is insane. 455. Wow. Wow. So these books are too big to be sent over the network. Let me try these helms. The same. All the books are bigger than what we can visualize. Boom. This one is 2 megabyte? Nah, there is some, I think there is some mistake, like some recursion or whatever. 2 megabyte. Megabyte. Enchanting Gems of Power, it seems that he popped up the window, but it seems to have 0 element in it. Enchanting Gems. What other books can I test? I mean, I need at least one, which is Healer's Remedies. This one, I think it was doing. Ah, yes, Healer Remedies. It pops up. So this one, I think, is the only one that we can actually use. Healer's Remedies. So these are all the items. They are not alphabetically ordered, but I think it's fine. We could alphabetically order them somehow if we want. But yeah. So if I open this guy, first of all, let me see what happens if I click on it. If I click on it, Gift of Xosia. Okay, I will try. So this one, if you click on the top item, which is Potion of Healing, no, which is Lesser Potion of Healing, And the display is still a bit annoying, huh? With the fact that you cannot resize it. I need to fix these resides because it's very annoying that you cannot see it all. But okay, anyway, and maybe I can make the. What do you think about the font? I think the font should be smaller than this, right? This font is still too big, huh? I think it's still too big. But anyway, if I click on this, lesser portion of healing, what I see here, I see combine cut king's foil leaf essence into. Why 0? Anyway, into 0 raw lesser portion of healing, and then cook low resolution of healing into lesser portion of healing using alchemist. Okay, so these basically are 2 steps: a combine where you create this raw thing and then you cook it. Okay. If I go in his children and I click, here I have no description, which is one of the problems. But if I go on this one, maybe I have. No, I don't have. This one 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 I don't have. Yeah, there is a problem that I have the description only at the top, and it's strange though, because healing essence should be no. I don't have the description. I have the description only from the top, and by the way, the top is kind of partial. I don't know why it's partial, because how then I make healing essence? How do I know how to make this? I would like to see. Do you have a chance, Wedget, to search in the original book, which is Healer's Remedies? What is the text? No, sorry, but I have it because he's sending it to me. I think I have it here in the client. Wait, I think I have it. In the client log, I think at the moment I'm asking him to send, yes, you see, he's sending me also the old text, so I can see both. So if I go under lesser portion of healing, and the text is the same. But healing essence is here, eh? Okay. So healing essence actually has the text. Apart the fact that there is some problem with the text, but he actually has the text. So exactly. So this one should have the text. So why I'm not displaying the text? I'm not sending the... Wait, maybe I'm not populating... result item crafting text. Set crafting text. Description, bind event, crafting text. No, I'm sending the crafting text, but for some reason has not been associated to... Has not been associated. So we have a problem, we have a bug or something, because in theory, clicking on lesser portion of healing, you see, he show me exactly what I see in the book, but clicking on the others is not showing me anything. I mean, clicking on a sub item is not showing me anything. Even if it should, in theory, it should work. Why? Okay, I think that also we should check when we populate the descriptions, because we populate the descriptions. Preload craft messages. I think is here. Preload craft messages. Find final item. Yeah, but in theory, if it works with the first, it should work with the others as well. Because I'm not doing anything different, but maybe I am. Send item description. The thing is here. So here is where we are getting the text. And we are getting the... mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Wait. I did it only for the father. I didn't do it... Yes. I didn't do it. So, because here I'm setting the result item, the children, but I also need to set the text. Okay. So this is even more data anyway, so that's the problem. So now we are sending even more stuff, you know? And, I think it should be this. Yes, and then... Okay, I think like this she will work. I think it will work. Okay. When I hot reload, my editor is crashing all the time. I don't know why. I can try also the gifts of Xiosia, yes. I can try that as well. By the way, the pizza should arrive any moment now. I hope so. We ordered it at 7:40, right? So 35 minutes ago. Yeah, no way we have 2 megabyte of text. Well, 2 megabyte... Because there is also the objects that I'm sending, okay? So I'm sending through Unreal, and I'm sending the names, the structure, the tree. So there is some overhead, you know? There is some overhead due to the structure that I'm sending. But 2 megabytes seems a bit weird. It's not only text, but the object should not take too much space. I think so. I'm not sure, but it would be interesting to know. Okay. Let me also spawn this other book that you say. The gift of source item. Gifts of Xiosia. Okay, so we can also try this one then. I think I can put all the books. I don't know where he put it. I think he put it in one chest because there was no space. I mean, not this chest. This would be interesting to understand where he put it. Because this chest doesn't have... Okay, anyway, that's another problem. I think we lost the book. I think the book was not... I mean, it was spawned, but at the same time... Or he has a wrong icon, which could be, huh? But I don't find it in any of my... Ah, I see. He put it in this one. Okay, because yes, if he doesn't find space in the main category, then he's putting it... I mean, in the main inventory, then he's putting it in another place. Let me move a bit of stuff because I have too much stuff here. Okay. So now we have in this chest. I don't know why the chest has this icon, by the way. There is another problem, but it's an easy problem. Okay, let me try with the one that was working, which was the remedies. This one. Okay, still working. And in theory now we should have the additional text. So if I go under Healing Essence, now we have it. Okay. Now Healing Essence has the text. Now there is a bit of an issue here with the text, I don't know why, but should be... I mean, I know what is it, I just need to find it. Okay, so this is working, and now the only two, now this one do not have a description because basically this item, which is considered to be, you know, a kind of a final item, is giving you the sequence. Now, what I would like to have in the future, I would like to have, because this one is arriving up to what? Is arriving into 10. Why this name is completely fucked up? ES. I think there is still a kind of a bug. I mean, that text bug we can fix, but it's good that now we get the right descriptions, okay? And now the descriptions are, I think, identical to the one that you get into the actual book, right? Let me try the gift of Xiosia. Yeah, the gift of Xiosia is easy enough. And I just need to clear the text when you open another book. For example, this one, which is a bottom one, he has the description. The black bush powder, he has a description. The unfinished does not have it, but this one has it. So to say the descriptions are a bit, I mean, sometimes yes, sometimes not, but anyway, now they are identical to the one that we get in the books. So basically what we have now is the same as we have in Legacy plus the tree, right? Plus the handy tree that is telling you how things are made in a sequence. So I think it is already better, you know, than what we had previously. And I think we are not losing any information. Now, it doesn't look like a book, but, you know, we need to make a trade-off between having the book and So it doesn't have the it doesn't look like a book that you can read, but I don't know why the pizza is not here. I'm about to call them. Should I call them? Maybe they are busy. Saturday night. Maybe they have a lot of people. But I don't think with the corona, you know, they have a lot of people. I don't think they do. Let me call them just in case. Okay. Yeah, they said they had a bit of an issue with they are a bit busy, you know, and so they said yes, we are putting them on the oven right now, and they are arriving. Okay, so 10 minutes. Okay, so I think this is already good. This is already good. Now, is there something we want to fix? Something we want to fix. Well, I will be very interested to see why, you know, a book like, I mean, while all the other books are greater than 65k, like the Elms, for example, right? The Elms. Let me see. So yeah, if I click on the Elms, you see, because for example, this one arrives, right? This thing is arriving. Or is this memory broken that is fucking up with us? Let me try to fix this. What is this thing? Cut steel coil into 15 something. So I think this should be using. I think it's on the using, huh? Some of the using. Okay, let me check. If we search using, yes, exactly. I think one of these are not correct. Ah, yes, look at this. This one is completely... No. These ones are completely fucked up. Okay. Okay, I think I changed these ones already. I have another example. I just want to copy paste because I fixed it also in other places. I think I used exactly. I use this thing. So using. Okay, the problem is that this was done in a very old way and is not the right way. So if we identify that the last character of our string is S, then we do this. And then we need to, instead of using this thing, we need to use just our item get name. And we need to do the same, here. That's a bad porting. When I did the porting, I didn't fix it all, so let me do this. I just need to be sure that I'm not messing up. I messed up already. Ah, no. No, I didn't mess up there, but I was about to mess up here because here is, you see, the result stats is not item stats. And here is work stats. Okay. Okay. This is a bit of a tricky change, because if I do it wrong, the text will be all wrong. But yeah, I think there was the only piece missing, where we still had some bad text. So let me try again. And see. Maybe. That was one of the reasons we were getting, you know, a bad memory footprint. So like that the items were bigger than what they should be. Okay, it's recompiled, so you know what will happen? I think that the players of the old game will come to the new one just to have this kind of view and take screenshots of it for all the books and keep the tree, you know, on their PC so that they can easily use it. That's a possibility. Okay. Yeah, we should. There are some windows which should not be popped up at the beginning of the game if they are open, because the game tries to keep the same set of windows on screen, but certain windows should not be kept on screen anyway. So okay, so if we do healer's remedies. Right, let me close this. Healer's remedies, we have all this stuff. I think now is correct, no? Using this one was bugged before, right? I think it was. I don't know if I like the fact that the text is appearing at the bottom. Should we have the text appear on the right side? Because on the bottom is kind of annoying. Because you have to scroll, you see what I do? I have to scroll down and up all the time. I think it's better if he appears here on the right side. Even if the window will become bigger, but I would say I don't really care. Okay, 1 second because the pizza is here. 1 second, boys. Okay, boys, the pizza is here, so I'm gonna eat it. So you have to wait like 10 minutes or so. And then we will restart. I cannot eat it here because it's too big, it's a mess. Eating pizza. 2 minutes? No, 5 minutes. Okay. I will be back. Text on the right, huh? Yeah, the text on the right. I think I would change it now. Because the text at the bottom is very bad. Very nice. About 60% done. About 60% done. It's very good. It's a Four Seasons pizza. Four Season pizza. $75. In this case, it's exactly 75 because I'm missing exactly 1/4. 95. And it's done. And it's done. Boys. It's done, it's done, it's done. The pizza is gone. There was a pizza and now there is no more. Incredible. It disappeared. There was a pizza and now you can search it, you will not find it. Magic, huh? Magic. One second, I'm coming. Okay, I'm ready. Enchanting items books. So yeah, so I think that now 100% done. I think that now what we need to do, we need to check. We need to check with the larger books what happens, because I was thinking, should we double click to expand all, or because I think it's a bit annoying to click through this, or should should everything by default be expanded? No, maybe not, because everything by default expanded will be a mess. But maybe a double click to expand everything could be, to expand one node could be, I don't know. Or maybe not. Depends what you want to make, because like if you want to make this and you are like at this level, You don't need the nodes below, so maybe not. But it seems to work okay, huh? Apart from the description, which is in the worst place ever. Let me try to change the description position. So what do we want to do? We want to reduce the font. I think we can reduce the font a bit, because like this is very big. And then we want to move the description to the right. And then what? And then we want to test with bigger books. I mean, I can try to open a bigger book, but like Book of Blades. I right click, but nothing happens. And the message is exceeding max allowed size. The size is, oh my god, 1 mega. 10 mega? 10 mega? What does it mean 10 mega? No, 10 mega, I don't believe it. 10 mega is an error of something. 10 mega. No, 10 mega. What book is this? Book of Blades? No, I don't believe it. What the fuck is 10 mega? 10 mega. Okay, we can check when we are sending the message. 10 mega. We are sending the message here, so we can we can launch the server in debug mode. Click on that book and see what the hell is going on. For example, it would be already interesting to know how many top nodes we have in that book. But man, 10 mega, even to download, it will take time. It's not possible. I mean, 10 megabyte of text. I don't know how much it is, but it's so much. Because one page is like 20 by 80, right? One page, no, 20, well. One page is like 100 100 by 50. 100 by 50. So 1000. So one page is 1K. One page is 1K. So 65K is 65 pages. So let's say the maximum is 65 pages. But 10 megabyte are like thousands of pages. Is impossible. There is something broken, boys. Okay, let me try to go there and see why. Maybe there is some recursion or some. Okay, now the server is running in debug. Enchanting items. Yeah, but okay. Maybe long, but I don't know. I'm eating almonds. You know almonds? Almonds. Almond. This. I love them. I love almonds. They're very expensive though, but I love them. Okay, so now as soon as we click on our book, the server will trigger the debug. Boom. Okay, so now here we are before sending it, okay? So let me see. Okay, there are 72 end item, but you already see the problem. Look at this. Steel ingot, 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 steel ingot. Steel stock, steel stock, steel stock, steel stock, steel stock. Okay, so we see the problem. There are some that are super duplicated. How do I avoid this? How do I avoid this? Why they are duplicated, by the way? Oh my god. One steel stock has 44 childrens. No, there's definitely something fucked up here. There is something super fucked up. Okay, why we get no, they are duplicated. If you see the 44 children, I mean, we already have a problem with the steel ingot, which is 13 times, but apart from that, he has 44 children, so this one is 26. Steel stock is 44. The 44 are red hot claymore blade, superheated claymore blade, red hot dull claymore blade, superheated dull claymore blade, which I think are all valid, but then I think it repeats or what? No, it doesn't repeat. Yeah, but for the cycle, for the cycle, I already have a check that if you are in a if you are in a tree branch, if you find a node twice, we are skipping it. So actually, even worse, we are stopping. Even stronger, we are stopping the navigation. So if at any point we find the same node again, we stop the navigation and we consider that branch ended, right? But here is something more happening. So here I mean, to me it's okay to go back, but the question is why, for example, we have steel ingot 2 times. One red hot broadsword handle, okay. Red hot? No, I don't understand. So you can go back to the stock. The superheated and red hot were allowed to go back to the stock. Ah. So you can go back to the... you can go back to the stock. I mean, the stock is a block of... Okay. Because I think this is what is happening. It's happening that we have the steel ingot a million times. For every possibility where you can go back to the steel ingot. Like probably in the first one, I go back to the steel ingot from I don't know, red hot broadsword handle, and maybe in the second one I go back from something else. No, but it seems identical really. Okay, let's see how we get multiple, why we get multiple steel ingots, okay? Because this is what we need to understand. So this thing is created, this thing is created in Cache Manager when we create the tree structure, which is the function that we just modified half an hour ago, 1 hour ago. So it's created here. What is the pattern, by the way? Gate-based stats. What is the item? The item... is Book of Blades. Yeah, the item is Book of Blades. Okay. And the pattern... no, the pattern here I don't know, because... no, the pattern is 1-to-1, no? I mean, the design item is 1-to-1 with the... the book... wait. The pattern is 1-to-1 with the book, right? So if I go... production, trade patterns, blades, I think will be this one probably. Design item is 3010. 3010. Let me see. Yes, 3010. Okay, it's this one. Okay, so the pattern is blades. Okay, so that's the name. It's just blades. It's just blades. So we need to check when we are going into a pattern of 151. Alright. So I think we can use a conditional breakpoint. Hopefully we can. And say that we want to stop when our pattern ID is equal to 151. I didn't put it anywhere. I mean, it's here, but it's inside a function, so I don't think I can. I cannot conditional on this, I think. I can try, but I think it will say no. You liked it? Nice. Okay. So in theory we should stop. We can let him go. And we will stop only when the pattern is 151. So when he's analyzing the blades. Yeah, Book of Blades. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, no, I cannot. Okay, we can just extract it and it's the same. We will extract it. Para-pa-para-pam. So if we do this, now we can do it through this guy. Because if it's a function, he doesn't like it because he thinks that that function is gonna call something, you know, and he fears that that function is gonna change values, and so it doesn't allow you to do it. I don't know exactly why, but maybe if the function was a constant, maybe it would do it. Yeah, my bad. Maybe. Maybe. I think it's doing it now. $10 megabyte. No, 10 megabyte? No way. Come on. You can do it. I mean, it's loading. You just need to arrive to that point. Okay, arrive to that point. So here we are loading pattern 151. Perfect. So the first thing that we do this query. Right? And this query is, I mean, we can run this query ourselves if we want and see how it looks, but this query is this. Select blah 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 from when pattern ID 150 or pattern ID 100 exactly, because this 150 is the parent pattern. Then union select the same for the combinations, right? So this is what it's doing. Now if you want to run this one, it will extract how many? We don't see how many because there are really many, but it basically extracts all the possible 347 items. Okay, so there are 347 rows in this thing. Now, okay, it's running this query. It's finding the result. Now it's putting it into our cache, which is fine. Then it's doing this other query, and this other query is searching all the final items, excluding the parent pattern. Okay, so excluding the parent, so it's only going with the actual blades book. It's not going into the common stock thingy, right? And this sequence should return yeah, all the final transformations. This is probably the one that is generating the double though. Yeah, this is the one that is generating the double. So the question is, if there are two ways to make the same item, should we only list one? I think the answer must be yes, otherwise it's a mess. I mean, we can even list them all, but the problem is that listing them all in this case is making it pretty heavy. Because here what it's going to do then is to say, with this query is returning all the possible way to make a steel ingot. And as we have seen, The steel ingot. The steel ingot is what? The steel ingot is 672. So, as you can see, there are many ways to make a steel ingot. There are at least 15 different ways to make a steel ingot. So, or do I place, you know, or we make a list of items that we know that they are ingredients and we just exclude them completely. Like, for example, in this case, I don't even want to, you know, I don't want to list the steel ingot, right? Because it's not something that you make. No, I think it is something you make because you make it with the ore. No, I think there is something that you make, but let me check 1 second. Let me try to go to the web console 1 second because I need to understand how the steel ingot works. Otherwise, I will not be able to do my job, which is fixing this mess. Crafting. So if I go under blades, crafting, sorry, I'm on another screen, but it's okay. If I search for all the transformations which are making for example, here there are no combination, no. I think these ones are in the 150. That's the problem. But didn't we say that we were taking only the transformations from the... no, because that's the previous query. Yeah, but this query here should not... This query here is extracting... No, I don't understand. So this query is not going into the parent. It's not going into the parent. This query is only extracting the ones that are no, come on. Why? Why? Is this guy joking or what? So in 151, we have 15 ways to make a steel ingot. What does he mean? But it's not in the web console. I cannot see it. I'm confused. 672 is steel ingot, okay. And here I'm extracting the result ID. Okay, let me take also the item ID. So 4,502, 4,503. Red hot knife alpha blade. Yes, these are all the blades which are going back to the ingot. But it doesn't make any sense, you know? So you have a superheated knife alpha blade and it goes back into a stock. If he already has the shape of the blade, why you go back? How can you go back? It is in the... Ah, I see it. I see it in the web console. Ah, okay. Red Hot Claymore Alpha Blade. Red Hot Claymore... Ah. I see it, I see it, I see it. Yeah. So it's all of this stuff. So what do we do? I mean, what do we want to see in the tree for this stuff? Because at the moment, I think the algorithm is working. So the algorithm is saying, there are 15 different ways to make a steel ingot. So I'm going to, and by the way, the steel ingot is a final item because it can be made, right? The only problem I have is that, yes, it can be made, but it is also a source, no? I mean, why is not getting excluded from the list, considering it is an item that you can use to make stuff? This is very, very, very strange. It should have been excluded. Unless is a source only inside a stock, huh? Unless is a source. No? Yes. Yeah, because it's a source it's a source in another book. Or well, is a source in the base pattern. So yeah, there is the comment that I placed here, you know. Should we include also the parent pattern group here? No, but wait. We included it in the previous query. Heated steel ingot is different to steel ingot. Yes. That I understand. But the problem is that here we are trying to find, including the... Right? So in theory we should have it in our cache sourced item. So in our cache sourced item, we should have an item ID which is 672. No? No, we don't. Why? No, there is a problem here. No, wait. There is a problem. There is a problem. There must be a problem because in this query, I'm searching all the items that are part of pattern 151 or 150. And I'm listing them as result ID and item ID. Now in 150, the steel ingot is for sure on this side, right? which gets reverted in the second hash, which is this one. So no, it must be here. They're all 4 though. Why they're all 4? No, I don't get it. You don't think that steel ingot is used in the pattern? Yeah, but if I do this query, 672 is here. So it means that 672 is a final item in the common stock, right? And 672 should also be an ingredient, no? Somewhere. It's not an ingredient? I'm going crazy here. Crazy. I mean, so it seems that we don't have a we don't use the steel. 1 second. 72. What is it? 672 is steel ingot, okay, which is different from steel stock, but steel ingot. Steel ingot is steel ingot should be an ingredient as well, right? Is a result, but is also an ingredient. What I'm asking is why in this query, which I'm taking the pattern 151 and 150, the steel ingot is only showing as a result and not as an ingredient. Can I filter this thing? Item ID. Come on. Equal to 672. No, it's not. Result ID 672, yes. But so where we take the steel ingot as an ingredient. Heated steel ingot is an ingredient. No, but I want to know how do you make a steel ingot? No, how you make? How do you use a steel ingot? If I recall right, you need a book working with stock. Ah, fuck, it's in another book. Yeah, if it's another book, is a problem. Working with stocks, which is pattern 101. That's very possible. So as an ingredient is in another book. Yes, it's there. It is a bit of a special case, you know, because we have you know, this item that can be used. I mean, there is kind of a final item, but is an ingredient only in another book. And so it's a freaking mess. What I can do a special case, you know? I mean, if we want to, I can say only if you are analyzing, you know, only if you are analyzing 100, put inside also 101. I don't know, I can do something like that. But this will be like hard-coded, you know? Hard-coded, working only for stocks. Which I don't really like it as a solution. I don't really like it. So I would like more to say, let's find a way to get out of this mess. The heated ingot is a finished item of the Book of Blades. Because another thing we can do, we can just remove the duplicates. Meaning, I can say, you know, to my code, if you find item steel ingot more than once, just take the first one, you know, and this will not be exactly correct with what we can do with the book, because you will not see anymore that you can go back to the ingot from all those possibilities, right? But it will definitely simplify. Because at the moment, what happens is that we see that ingot 15 times, and then each of the 15 times inside of it has 44, 25, 26 additional elements. So I think it's a bit of a mess. What a mess. Let me see if I can redeem a mess. No. Why you ask me to log in again? No. Select all bridges. I'm inside a captcha thing. Okay. I did it.
What a mess.
What a mess. What a mess, what a mess, what a mess. But you think that this is happening only with that? Because, for example, we had other books that were like super big as well. There was like one that was like 10 megabyte. I don't know if it was this one, but okay, can we agree? What a mess. Can we agree that if an item can be made in two ways...
So, how did you end up in this mess?
I don't know. I mean, I decided to port this code, but it was a bad idea. So, can we agree that if we have an item that can be made in two ways, we only list one of the two? Because if we can agree to this, which obviously is a constraint, but if we can agree to this, this will already simplify it a lot, because it means that I can make I can make an array of ints right? Wait a second. Is it possible, excluding stock books, to make items in category raw material, not final items? Is it a question or is it I mean, I can exclude working with stocks, but then no one will know how to make a stock, you know? So do you prefer to have the removal of the book like with a special case, or to say if we have duplicates, we don't list duplicates? Because not listing duplicates is fairly easy. Isn't there a method in TRA to do? So I can add I can do it here in this thing. So do not allow duplicates of final items. Wait. But these are some implications, because these are some implications, because it means that if an item if a final item is also an intermediate item of another final item, so I mean this one we don't need anymore anyway. If I have here sword and inside I have half sword, and here I have big sword, and here I have half sword, right? I'm just trying to understand if I'm removing this duplicate, which I don't want to remove obviously, but in the code that I'm adding, no, actually this happens only if half sword is also is here, because if he's inside another one I will not remove it, but if for any reason he's here, which in theory should never happen because it's part of this. Okay, so no, it cannot happen. It cannot happen. Okay, it cannot happen. It cannot happen, so I can filter it. I can filter it, and then I can add visited nodes, because this one is doing it on the child. Here I'm doing it on the father. This thing is a bit risky, but okay. It's a bit risky because can I initialize my can I initialize my visited nodes for each top node, so that at least we are sure that we are not messing up with other branches? At least we are not messing up with other branches. Yes. Okay, let's try like this. Remove duplicates may cause issue in the future. But the point is, if it makes sense to have multiple ways to make the same item in a crafting system, you know? So why you should have two ways to create the same item? That is what I don't understand. To me, it should never happen. I mean, I understand the heated, but I mean, I understand, you know, what I understand this. I understand I understand a steel stock or an ingot or whatever it is, right? This guy. Sorry, my drawing is not really great. I understand this guy that is becoming heated. Okay. And I understand this guy that is becoming cold. That I understand it. What I don't understand is this guy becoming an alpha blade something, and then this guy becoming an ingot again. I mean, this really makes no sense at all. So to me this one should not exist. There is no way that you go to an alpha blade of some kind and then you go back to an ingot. I mean, you hammered on it. So I mean, obviously it's possible, I think. So if you are a blacksmith and you are like heating again the same metal up to the point that it becomes liquid, and then you put it into a thing that has the shape of an ingot, somehow you can put it back, but the blade can be heated and turned back into ingot because of recycling. Yes and no. I mean, the process to make an ingot exactly like it was before, so it means that you are not losing anything in the process, right? It means that you are not losing any material, you are not losing any quality, you're not losing anything. I mean, it seems impossible, but it's there to enable recycling. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I'm struggling a bit with that concept, but okay. If you want to keep it, let's keep it. Okay, let me see now. Without the duplicates, which kind of monster we are creating? Okay. I think to see the monster, we need to disable... no, we need to enable this. Then let him do the whole process. And then debug this point and see the result of the top nodes. It's also possible to recycle weapon and armor back into ingots. Okay. I don't know. I think it's fun. It's fun the fact that you can do it. So I don't think we should remove the possibility. I think it's fun that you can take an item and melt it down. I think it's a good idea. I mean, gameplay wise is a good idea. For our structure here is a mess. For our structure here, it would be much better if it's not possible. No, wait, I need to reach... Yeah, exactly. I need to reach that one, and then I want to reach this one. Okay, so basically here we have the new structure without duplicates. It still has all the duplicates. Why? I did something stupid. Yes. Yes, it is something stupid, because doing it like this, it will never work. It has to be outside. A crafter's revolt. Okay. No, I think the idea is good. It's just that it's messing up with our tree. So it's more of a programming issue than a gameplay issue. But again, my example of going back, I mean, you can go back, maybe you lose some quantity of material. or use some quality. Quality or quantity, one of the two, but anyway. That's a kind of a minor thing. The major thing is that we are generating a 10 megabyte 3. So it's like 2 Bibles, one on top of each other, or 2 Quran on top of each other. You know, so I don't know. Seems a bit too much. I mean, 10 megabyte, boys. 10 megabyte. What the fucking hell? How much text you can store in 10 megabytes? I have no idea, but it's a lot. Text is really a lot. Okay. So let me see how it looks now. We only have 8. We don't have 72 anymore. From 72 to 8 seems to be a good improvement. So so inside this book we have steel ingot, steel stock, knife, dagger, sabre, short sword, long sword, and claymore. Okay, so we only have 8. Now I want to understand, when I open this one, why this guy needs to have 26 child. Why needs to have 26 child? So the steel ingot has 26 things. But you see that here is breaking again, you know. The algorithm here is breaking again, because he's basically telling me that to make a steel ingot I need all these 26 items, but it's not correct. It's not correct. It's the fact that you can arrive here in 26 different ways. Can't we have a freaking recycling function which is separate, you know? You just put the stuff into a box and it comes out as ingot, but there's nothing to do with crafting. Because this thing is messing up our life, huh? I tell you. It's messing up our life, because then of this 26, you know, of this 26, each one, how many child he has? No, one. No, going down then is fairly okay. For example, there is a 4 here. There is a 4. I think this ingot thing is completely fucked up. You need a recycling book? Hey, but the recycling book is already this one, you know? The recycling book is called Working with Stocks. It's this one, because it's all inside this. Everything is inside one. My friends. Okay, let me see how the book looks now in game. I mean, let me see if it at least is loading up. Because what I can do, you know, I can also say, fuck it. The system will work well for everything except stocks. And for stocks, we make another normal book. I mean, assuming it's only stocks. But anyway, speaking seriously, I think we should remove this mechanism, this weird mechanism, and just find another way of recycling, which can be a machine, which can be I don't know what. a button in the UI, you know, that you click it. I don't know, but not a transformation, because the transformation is a real mess. A real mess. Okay, do you want to see if it explodes now? Book of Blades. Boom. Okay, let me go. No, it didn't open up anyway. It did not open. It did not open. I was hoping, but... So we are at 371,000, 370k. 370k of a maximum of 65,000. I mean 65. 360, 370 out of 65. I don't know, boys. I can try to open the... Is there a book? Is there a book working with stocks? You're saying? What is it called? Working with stocks, like? No. Working with stock? Yes. Working with stock. Easy. Okay, let me see if this one blows everything. What do you mean, Quicksilver Vial? He only has one item. And this one I cannot see anything. And this one I cannot see anything. In theory, I should have seen two items, bronze ingot and bronze stock. But for some reason it did not work. For some reason it did not work. I only see one element. My skill is not high enough. Skill in what? Skill in... Skill in... Tell me the skill. Blacksmith. But I think if it's not high enough, it's telling you. No, but anyway, I see it here. I see the two elements. Metallurgy? No, but... anyway, I see the elements here. It's really that in this case something else happens. In this case, there is something broken in the tree. And I think it's the change we just made. Yes. There is something broken in the tree now. Quicksilver vial. The text was this one. This one only. Bronze ingot. Forge bronze ingot into heated bronze ingot using forge. Quench heated bronze ingot into bronze. Well, why only bronze? I mean, why in the book working with stocks is only speaking about bronze? Metallurgy? That's the same. It's only speaking about bronze. Is the book in game? Is the book in the old game only having two entries? That is strange, huh? I mean, I was not expecting this. Maybe it's my duplication removal that now is fucking up. Which can be, huh? Can be that my duplication removal now is messing up. Okay, let me try a few other books, like Helms of Damert. It doesn't come up. It's still saying it's too big. It's still saying it's too big. Ah, just by 1k. 66 instead of 65. Fucking hell. No, but anyway, we need to split the sending, so I need to send every book in multiple shots. There is no way. Because I think this is gonna happen anyway. You know? So I think I need I think I need to do this. I think we need to send it receive crafting book count. Let's do this. Let's expand this function to take let's expand this function. So we will send one final item at a time to avoid going above 60k, 35k limitation in net packet sent, in net packet size. Okay, so we will send one item at a time. Now what I want to do, I want to send this so that we know which book is it. I want to send the 3 nodes, and then I want to send I, right? Which is the counter, which is our counter, right? Now 3 nodes is a T array of this. Wait. Two integers. Item ID and current final item. Okay. Now we need to split it because there is no chance. I mean, even for normal books it will break, okay? So basically now I'm sending one final item at a time. One final item at a time, which I assume is not bigger than 65. But then what we really need to do, is to cache it on the client side. Otherwise we are fucked. Because if every time that you open a book, you are going to download, you know, 1 megabyte every time, it's not gonna work. So we need to cache the result on the client for the session. Like if you exit from the game, it will be gone, but so only the first time you open it, it will take time. And we absolutely need to cache it because it's too big, it's too much information, you know? Is too much information. Believe it or not, I'm waiting the compiler. I'm waiting the compilation to finish. Then we need to go on the editor and we need to adapt now this function to accept multiple items and to display multiple items in the list. But I don't think it will be too hard because it's just adding to the vertical box. I think it's fairly easy. To put it in chunks is fairly easy. The caching will be complex. The caching, the caching is a bit of a mess because I need to do it when you right click on the book and understand if that book you have it already. Yeah, the caching will not be that easy. But anyway, let's do one step at a time, okay? One step at a time. One step at a time. So, in our crafting window, we are receiving this setup, which today is just sending us the nodes, but now is sending us a bit more. And this function, you see this function is different now. Fuck. So we add a new parameter, which will be item ID. And then we add another parameter, which is current final item. The first one we use it for the cache. The third one we use it just to determine if we have to refresh the window or not. Right? Now this one we just connected like this. I don't think we need this printout anymore. It was just a print that I did just for... just because I was not sure that it was working, but now that it's working, it's okay. I don't think we need that anymore. So... yes, now our setup should have the same attributes. So it should have an item ID. And should have the current final item, right? Now I cannot really guarantee that they are going into the same sequence, but I don't think we care, you know? We don't care too much about the ordering, because those packets will be sent over the network in whatever order. I mean, in theory in the right order, but one packet may fail, you know? And it may be resent later on, and so the order may not always be the same, but I don't think we care about that. Because it's only for the final items at the top. Like, if it was a part of the sequence, yeah, it would be a problem, but it's only the final item at the top, so we don't care. So what we need to do here, the first thing we need to do is that if this one is 0, if this one is 0, then we clear, right? If this one is not 0, we don't clear. By the way, also this thing is not, I don't need it anymore. So if it's 0, we clear the children because it's the first item that we receive and we need to clean up the window. If it's not the first item, I think we can just keep the clear and continue. There is nothing different that we need to do, right? There is nothing different that we need to do. Dun, 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 dun. In theory, okay, in this one we will use it for the cache, okay, but at the moment the cache are not gonna do it. I mean, maybe yes, but not exactly now. I mean, we have to do it, otherwise will be a mess. But let me see what happens now. So now, in theory, we receive the book in pieces, and so even a large book should go through. So at least we understand what we receive, right? I love this music. When you were in the desert and you were searching for, you were hitting the scorpions and the... No? The problem of Diablo 3 is replayability. By the way, when is Diablo 4 coming out? Never, eh? They announced it like, oh, it's coming, and they said, GG, we are not gonna do it. When it's coming out? They announced that in 2019. We are in 2021, nearly. I mean, when? I want to play this thing. Yeah, I know, you have a beautiful... Do you think it will accept 1900? Yes, it did. So I can be 120 years old and he's fine with that. Yeah, When? Never, eh? When? When? They didn't do this game. They didn't do this game. They just announced it. Diablo 4, the release date may be 2020. No one believes 2020 is finished now. No one knows. No one knows. Not even Blizzard knows. No one knows. So Plane Shift will be released before Diablo 4? This is what you're saying? Okay. Ah, that's pretty good, though. It's pretty good competition, you know? Arrive before Diablo 4 is insane. In whatever category. Okay. So now, what was it? The Helms? I don't remember. The Book of Blades. I mean, we can even try the Book of Blades. Now, the Book of Blades is still super GG. But why I split it? I mean, in the Book of Blades, there are 8 nodes, and all the 8 nodes are bigger than our sides. All of them. All the 8. All the 8. So all the 8 are not sendable. Okay. Fuck it. Oh, the Helm of Darmet. The Helm of Darmet only has 1 node? I don't believe it. Boom. GG. Our server crashed. He sent the first one, and when he tried to send the second, he GG'd out. Why? Why doesn't like that? Is sending too close to each other? I don't understand. Where is my notepad? I cannot see it. Fuck. It's in the previous page. I have 3 pages now. So the server crashed. Okay. Why? Warning, send bunch, reliable partial bunch, overflow, reliable buffer. Oh my god. What does it mean? I don't know what happened, but doesn't look very nice. It seems that, I don't know, he's trying to send information in pieces, but it seems he's not liking it. It seems he doesn't like my idea of sending it out in pieces. So this book should always be the same. The 3 nodes should be... Wait. No, there's something stupid here. Wait. 3 node... Wait. No, it's my fault. It's my fault because... No, but the problem is that I think I don't know if he's accepting... If he's accepting 8 messages getting sent at such a fast speed one after the other. In theory it should, right? But I'm basically doing 8 or 10 or 20 calls, I don't know how many, one after another. But it should not be a problem. Yeah, but I did a mistake, so it makes sense that he complained. Because the tree was actually not getting cleared out. So the first tree was okay, but the second tree was fucked up. Because it was containing all the previous nodes again. So, I mean, another completely different solution will be to just cache everything, or all of this stuff on the client side up front. You know, the problem is that we we cannot really send all the books to the player when the game starts. I don't think it's a good idea. Also, I don't think it's a good idea to put it inside a client, because then if you need to change something, we need to update the client. So when crafting is changing, we need to update the client. That is not a good idea. That is definitely not a good idea. So I think the only way is this way. But basically what I'm doing now, I'm sending 8, 10, 70, depending how many items you have in the book, one after another with different messages, server to client, right? So it will be like a machine gun. Boom, 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 boom. So I don't know if he likes the machine gun thingy. That is what I'm a bit concerned, you know? Fuck, it didn't... No, why he cleared it out? He received it right, huh? But why... You saw that he was clearing it, huh? You saw it. Holy helmet, bronze... He's clearing it out. Why is clearing it out? If I said only if the number is 0, right? And I'm sending I, and I cannot be, I mean, it's 0 only the first time, and then the second time will be 1, and then it will be 2. So maybe I didn't connect it, huh? Maybe I didn't connect it. I didn't connect it in the graph, huh? That's possible. But if I didn't connect it in the graph, boys, means that you are not watching enough. You didn't see the mistake, eh? Let's see, maybe. I think this is the only reason. There is no other reason why it's not coming in. But working with stocks is fucking us up, huh? Every book that is using working with stocks will be an issue. Hey, boys, if I don't connect this, you know, I can do whatever I want, but if I don't connect it, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. So you need to watch closer. I have 2 editor open or what? I know I have those windows in the other place. We need to close a bit of... We need to close a bit of these windows. Windows. Okay. Much better. That one I didn't place it, The Duke Nukem. Oh, much better. That one. That one I had it. I found it. I wanted to place it. But then I didn't. Do you think I should add it? Because he's doing that when he's going to the toilet. So I felt it was a bit... I felt it was a bit too much. But don't worry, boys. We will do this, okay? Whatever happens at the end, we will win. Okay? Whatever happens. There is no possibility of failure here. It's just a matter of time. This music is beautiful. Okay. So which book you want, huh? The Elms. We were doing the Elms. Ah, you see that he's arriving. He's arriving a bit delayed, you know? But he's arriving. We also have the ingots. I love the ingots. The ingots are my best friends here, really, the ingots. Okay, let's see what is happening, huh? Holy moly. What the fuck? Is it really so complex? Who created this thing? Who is the crazy person that created this thing? Oh my god. What's going on? I need an horizontal scroll bar. Holy moly. Look at this. Anyone in the game created this thing one time? Who created this thing one time? I mean, who crafted? I think this thing should be super costly. Oh my god. You did it? Oh my god, you need like a trophy. Superheated. So where do I start to do this? Okay, I start from the kit. Yeah, I start from the kit. Okay. I start from the kit, and the kit, I do it with these two pieces. Well, it's fairly easy. This kit, I do it with these two pieces. Okay, it's reasonable. The problem is that to do this thing, which is a neck wrap, so is a freaking leather wrap around my neck. I need a red hot helm neck wrap, and to do this I need to go through a superheated, and to do this I need to go to a heated. Okay, well, these three steps are actually only keeping, you know, the thing on the fire, right, and ensuring that they go up, right, and ensuring that they heat up. So it's not that special, maybe. We have another problem here, by the way. Huh? You see that this thing is repeated plenty of times. Forge helm neck wrap into heated helm neck wrap using forge. Quench heated helm neck wrap into helm wrap using quench tank. Shape Heated elm neck wrap into elm neck wrap using anvil with a hammer. Forge heated elm neck wrap. What the fuck is this thing? These are all the possibilities. I mean, this is not what you need to do. These are all the possibilities. But I think there is also in the book, eh? Nah, this thing is too complex, boys. I mean, we made it too complex. Okay, so this one was only the wrap, and this one is the actual helm, okay? The helm goes through an assembly, then a kit, then a skull cap. The cap, okay, the cap is just as this heated thing. So these 3 nodes actually are 1 node, right? Because they show as 3 nodes, but it's not really. Red hot elm skull. You see, but here there is a problem. You see this thing? I think we have a problem. We have a problem. We have a problem. We have a problem, unfortunately. So I don't think that you are making the helm skull cap with these 3 pieces. Right? I think that these 3 are again 3 states of the heated helm, but I mean, can you go from each of the 3 into an helm? Because there is again the same problem, huh? There is the same problem. So there is that we have 3 ways to do the same item. And probably if you are arriving at the helm when it's red hot, you have a certain quality. When you're arriving at the helm when it's superheated, you have another quality. When you're arriving from the heated, you have another quality. But this thing, boys, you missed the T. The T like Talad of Just Begun. I need Tua again. Tua! I'm summoning you. Tua! I'm summoning you. What is it? No, I think you can do it from all. I think you can do it from all, but you get different quality based on the one that you use. And there is one which is the right one. The best one. I summon you. Ooh. I think you can do it with 3. I remember this thing. I remember this crazy thing that you could build stuff. Because, okay, if you can do it only with 1, then I think we are in good shape. Because it means that there is a bug in my code. And here we will have only one element. But you know, it's the same here. Red hot, superheated, heated. Red hot, superheated, heated. But, boys, let's try to make things reasonable, okay? Let's try to make things reasonable. So I understand that we want to make the best system, but... Tua, can you join a second the stream? Can you join the stream? 1 minute. If you can. If you can. Yeah, because now that we see it in a tree, we understand the complexity, but Because, you know, we never looked at this thing in a 3 because we didn't have it. So now that we are realizing, you know, how it looks, now we are like, maybe, okay, thank you for joining too. Thank you a lot. I know that maybe you have other stuff to do, but thank you. So so you see, so now I managed to have, you know, because I'm sending the stuff in pieces. So now is populated, right? And it is the Helms of Darmet. And we have, for example, this one, the full Spangenhelm, right? Which is made of 1,000,000 pieces. But what I don't understand too much is from here down, right? So you have Helm neck wrap, okay, which is a piece. But you see that he has three different children. So one is the red hot version of the Helm neck wrap. One is the superheated version of the Helm neck of the same item, and one is the heated. Now I don't remember, but I think I have some remembrance of the fact that depending how much you heat, then the final item can still be created, but it will have different qualities. So like if you heat him too much, you know, I think the right one is heated, but if you heat him too much, you will get a different quality or something. So all three are valid or not, or it's just a bug in my visualization? Because it looks like there is a transform that brings from red hot helm to this, to helm neck wrap. And it is repeated everywhere, because also here is the same. Skull cap. You can arrive to the skull cap in 3 ways. Heated, superheated, or red hot. And the same here. Heated, superheated, red hot. I mean, I can open the Excel maybe and see, but... Foundry, man. Alchemy. I just wanted to ask if you remember... if you can arrive from 3 different heated... You think it should only be heated, huh? Hey, but... I remember there's some crazy guy was telling me that depending on how much you heat, you get different qualities. So like if you leave it on the fire too much, how do I see it? Under transforms? Let me see. For example, this one. Bronze helm neck wrap, right? Is coming from bronze helm neck wrap. Is coming from heated bronze ingot. No, wait. Helm neck wrap. Helm neck wrap. I think I'm not in the right. Helm neck wrap is coming from heated steel ingot. So in theory is coming. No, wait. Helm neck wrap is coming from heated steel ingot. Why I see this? Red hot elm neck wrap. I don't understand. Red hot elm neck wrap. Superheated elm neck wrap. Superheated. Why they are parallel, these two things? Ah, you see? Look at this line. Look at this line. Red hot elm neck wrap. Yeah, I think it is just the fact that you can heat it and you can cool it back. Yeah. There is a problem though, huh? There is a problem because we cannot represent. So basically what we are saying is that we cannot represent in a 3 this thing, you know? There is a big issue, huh? Because basically every process that is kind of a cycle is not working in the algorithm at the moment. So every process that is like this, that goes back and forth, is breaking our system. It needs to be a point as the forging. Yeah, but it's breaking my system, you know? It's breaking my system. I can make a better system, but I'm saying that at the moment, it's breaking the system. It's breaking the system. So you have a neck wrap. You can heat them. You know what we can do, Tua? You know what we can do? We could flag. I know it's a bit annoying, but we could flag which transformations we want to show in the book. So for example, all the heating and all the cooling we could exclude, right? Even if, no, even if it's a problem, because then when you take the heated thing and you actually shape it, yeah, but the concept, so basically the process is you take a piece like this one, okay? You put it in the forge, and thanks to the forge, you heat it up, okay? And depending how much you heat it, it can become, you know, a heated neck wrap, right? Or a superheated neck wrap, or a red hot neck wrap. So this is basically what we have in the table at the moment. No, there is also superheated, superheat, yeah. Okay, let's assume there are three, whatever. Heated, superheated, red hot. Then you can take this, you know, and reverse the whole thing, and you put it in the quench tank, right? Quench tank, right? The same stuff, and you go back to this thing, right? So this is the you can do this as many times as you want, right? And I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that you can do that. It's pretty cool you can do it. But what this is generating is an infinite loop, right? Is an infinite loop. Because you can do it as much as you want. And this thing, at a certain point should have an exit, right? So if I take the heated neck wrap, heated helm neck wrap. If I take the heated helm neck wrap, okay, I can go back to metal, but thank you. Heated helm neck wrap. Superheated. Superheated. Heated. Yeah, but I don't understand what I do with this thing. So okay, I can make it. I don't understand what did you do with this. I mean, why you should do these cycles? Are these cycles improving the quality? I mean, are the cycles of quench tank, forge, and so on improving the quality? Like you're making the metal more I don't understand. I don't understand what is after this, and I don't understand what is before this. what you can do before and after of this thing, because in my picture the only thing that I see after is actually a kit, but the kit is made of this thing, of the neck wrap itself, is not made of a heated or superheated. So this is just the fact that you can heat it and cool it down, but nothing is happening. You're just reducing the quality, by the way, because the quality goes to 0.65, so okay, apart from the heating, how do I build this thing? Okay, the helm neck wrap comes from a heated steel ingot, which is very nice. It's coming from a heated steel ingot. So the step here, right? The step here is heated steel ingot. That is the step before that. No, I lost my super font. No, what was that font? I have no idea. Okay, anyway, we're gonna make this one a bit bigger. I like that font. I don't know what was it, but it was nice. Okay, so I take the heated steel ingot and I make the neck wrap. But you know what I see is that this thing is a kind of a additional loop that you can have, but is not really needed to do anything, because these things are actually not going anywhere, right? These things are not going anywhere. So this seems to be like a closed loop of heating and cooling. I don't know how I want to do it, but let's say this seems to be just a loop of heating and cooling of this piece, which is fine. But the real transformation is when I come from the heated steel ingot and I hammer it and I make this thing. And then after I did this thing, what do I do? With the helm neck wrap, I do a combination and I put it into a kit, right? And I put it into a kit. Yes, exactly. So actually this loop is totally useless. I mean, why people should do it on the neck wrap when it's doing nothing? I mean, if a heated neck wrap would go into another item, I would agree. Like if it's for the steel ingot is actually, you know, becoming a neck wrap, right? And so it makes sense to me, but this one is actually going into a kit. This one is actually going into a helm kit, which is then going into whatever, right? So the problem is that if I ignore to raise the skill. Okay, to raise the skill, but if he's useless. But I mean, we can leave it, eh? We can leave it. But I need a way. I need a way in the 3 to ignore those steps. Understand? So I think those steps can be fine. I mean, if there is an item like the forge, which is allowing to heat stuff, and the quench, which is, I mean, it's okay. It's fine. We keep it. But I need a way to exclude those transformations from my 3. Unless, like in this case, they are the only way to go to an item. Understand? So this is what I'm saying, that if we add a new column, you know, which will be a bit of a mess, but anyway, if we add a new column that is basically saying if this step is necessary or not, so it's like necessary for final item or something like that, then in my book I can only put the transformation which are necessary. All the other ones, which is like going back, for example, all the going back will not be necessary, right? Yeah, at the moment everything is shown. Every step is shown. I think we need to but I think we are I think we are stuck against the wall here, because or we change the crafting system to have this additional call. No, not the crafting system. Or we change the crafting data, right? The crafting data to have this additional column, and this column is saying this process is not a mandatory process. But for example, I would like to know, I mean, in this book, right? In this book, if you open the book today, what the hell do you read in the book? If you open the Elms of Damert book, I can go now. Let's go now. Let's go now in the old game. Because, I mean, how can the old code be so smart to avoid those transformations? How can the old code be so smart to avoid the unnecessary steps? Is it so smart, or is not smart at all? You use study, yeah. No, I understand the study is a thing. I understand that. But And you see I have the study book here open because I was looking at it the other day. But so if I open by the way, it's the same inventory, you see? It's the same inventory. So it seems that the migration is working kind of fine, huh? You see these items are exactly these items. Now I don't know if they are exactly, but in theory, I mean, I moved a few things around, but you see the pants, the air, the rock pick, the shield, all these ones are identical. Very nice. Okay, it's good that the migration is kind of working. Okay, so if I open this book, Helm of Damert, I want to understand. By the way, there is also with higher skill you can do. That is also something interesting. Bronze chain mail strip. Okay, and this one. But you see, it's the same problem. Look here. Forge bronze helm headband into headband bronze helm using. It's totally useless. This step is completely useless. Forge heated bronze helm headband into superheated bronze helm using forge. Forge superheated into red hot. Quench red hot. Quench red heat. These are all the possibilities, right? So, I mean, it's doing the same as my code, is listing all the possibilities, right? Is listing all the possibilities that you have to quench and to heat, but these steps are not bringing you to the bronze helm headband. Absolutely not. To make the bronze helm headband, you need, yes, to shape 9 heated bronze ingot into a bronze helm. Exactly. You only need to do this. This first line is what is doing this thing. It's what is making the bronze helm. Only that first line. Everything else here is bullshit. Headband into bronze helm shape. Maybe the shape. No, but not even the shape. Not even the shape, because this shape is not needed. Absolutely. Exactly, it's the same. Okay, so at least what I understand is that the old book has the same problem, right? The only difference is now I'm trying to put it in a 3, and trying to put it in a 3 makes it definitely harder, right? So I think I'm fine, you know, with the player. So let's imagine that we are a player, right? We are a player, and we see the forge, you know. We see the forge, and we say, "Oh, very nice forge. I can heat stuff, right?" I mean, this really doesn't look like a forge, but it's not my fault. Okay, I will try harder. So he sees the forge and goes like, "Ah, very nice." Can I flip this vertically? No. Ah, okay. So here I have all my stuff, no? And I see the forge, and I say, wow, I can, this is the fire. I can heat my stuff. Okay, you can take his stuff, put it there, heat it, and then look at it and say, there is a red hot whatever. You know? Very nice. I mean, I did it. Now what? Is zero use, zero use. Then he sees the quench tank and say, ooh, nice. I have the quench tank. I can cool down stuff. Ah, super nice. So, and then he starts to go at the forge, heating, then quenching, then heating, then quenching. And so what? And what is the point? He's not learning to forge anything. But anyway, do we want to allow to do it? Yes, let's allow him to do it. It's fine. He can allow to do it. But these transformations, right? These transformations should not be in the path that we list in the book. Should not be here. Should not be here. Because these are not steps needed to make the item. Right? Now, heating, then quenching is another thing. Because actually there are some items, like this one, that you can see it, that is actually used when heated. Right? Is actually used when heated. Because you heat it, yes, exactly, like you're saying. You heat it, then you hit it with a hammer. So here you have your nice hammer. Doesn't look like an hammer. I mean, you hit it with a hammer, and you make this. And if it's not heated, you will not be able to do it. It will not work, right? So this transformation is actually in the list, right? This transformation is actually in the list. For sure, if I search heated steel ingot and neck wrap, I will find it here as a transformation which will require the hammer. For sure. Not under combination, but under transformations. Right? Ingredient ID. I think ingredient ID is probably the hammer or whatever. No, it's the process. It's through the process. But okay. Yeah, shape. All the shape, you know? All this one. Shape. So, yeah, like heated steel ingot is going into a steel ridge. Perfect. Heated steel ingot is going into steel cheek plate. Perfect. All these ones are perfect. These are the transformations that are meaningful for the crafting. Right? These are all meaningful for the crafting, but all the others are not. Now, the only problem is if for any reason we decide that like a superheated bronze helm whatever will be needed to make an item in another book. But I think that if we do it in another book, then in that book that transformation will be listed as, you know, because I think there is also a bit of fun in using these tools, right? So I understand it can be fun to put an item in the forge and see it heat or superheat, and then put it in the quench and seeing that is now. So I like this thing. I think we should keep it. I think I need to add two. I think we need to add a flag in the DB. There is no way. Because Now this is an example, okay? And you already see that I cannot remove heating, because in this step, the heated steel ingot is needed to create this. If it's not heated, you cannot create it. There's no chance. So if I remove the heated, this book will not work. I mean, if I remove heated from the book will not tell you how to proceed. You will miss a step. So it's not just a matter of removing heating or removing quenching, or I mean, the only way we have is to add a column and to say which are the mandatory transformations. I think it's only for transformation, because combinations, I don't think they have this problem, because I don't think we do unnecessary combinations. Unless, can we disassemble a kit? Can we go from a kit back to a non-kit? I don't think maybe we can, okay, but maybe we do it in the UI, but it's not written here in the combinations. You see, the combination are all required. And anyway, I don't have a problem, because I go from the top down. So going from the top down, it only works one way, you know? So even if, for example, let's say that you can assemble a dozen rings into 4 pattern, into 6 pattern, and then maybe here you add 8 pattern, 12 pattern, 13 pattern, but then those patterns are not used. For me, will not be a problem. By the way, undoing combines, I think, could be just a UI functionality, you know, but. So my suggestion, now I'm still thinking aloud, okay? So I don't want to, jump to the conclusion, but my suggestion will be, if we add one column next to the transform, I don't know where will be the best place, but probably here, before the quantity, or before the time, I don't know, or even at the end, or even here, I think would be good. I can try to do it now if you want, just as an example. So if we insert the column here, okay, and this column will be necessary for final item. I don't know if it's very understandable. Necessary, or we can just call it present in book, you know, present in book. Present in book. For example, what is this? Ulbernau Daddy Claw goes into sharpen Daddy Claw. Yeah, this, for example, is something that for sure you want, right? So all this will be yes. All these ones that go from heated through the hammer to a final item, all these ones are yes. Oops. All these ones that are just superheating, red hot, whatever, these are totally useless. So all these ones will be 0 unless you are heating an elm, an ingot. Fuck, why is it doing this? Unless you are heating an ingot, which is then needed to create an item. But, you know, this one I mean, I don't care. It is basically a way to recycle, right? You see that we are taking a superheated and we are going to a bronze. By the way, I don't know why we are going from superheated and red hot. Okay. Maybe you should just go from the superheated, from one of those. But anyway, I don't want to change that. So all this will be 0. These ones, I have no idea, but I think they are all 1. So I assume they are all 1. Right? The heated part are completely useless. Because they are just heating stuff that then you are not gonna forge. So all these ones are all 0. Cooling part is completely useless, is all 0. Reshape, I don't even know why. Totally useless. This one, obviously, yes. Right? This one, yes. And then here, I don't know what we have. Create mail cloth. Molten steel, steel. Yeah, all these ones, yes. Molten steel, steel wire. But this is from... this is from another book or is it from the same book? That I don't understand. But all these ones are meaningful transforms, right? All these ones. All these ones. So basically, if I load it now unfortunately, I mean, this will not be working. I need to change the code, but you know, if we do it like this, then in the book, because you know, I tested in the, I don't know if you were here too, but I tested in the old game. In the old game is the same. So you have under bronze helm neck wrap, you have all these quench, totally useless. So the best for me will be if we can do this, and then we can change, Now the only problem is that, is there any case that is breaking this pattern, right? So for example, here we have a heated steel ingot, right? The heated steel ingot we said 1111, yes. We said 111. So this one will be present in the book and it's fine. Now the problem is in the common stocks, because in the common stocks is a bit of a mess. In the common stocks, do we have a book for the common stock? Yes, we have, right? So common stock should be somewhere. I don't know, maybe Foundryman. I think Foundryman. I had it open already. Okay, Foundryman. So here is a bit more tricky, you know, because which one you really put in the book as 1? Because here you don't know, you have no idea if your heated heated steel stock will be used in a child pattern as ingredient for an item or not, you don't know it. But we said that this one is flagged. Okay, so in this case, my suggestion will be, in this case, my suggestion will be to do it anyway, and to only list the ones going up and not going down. So we flag as one. We flag as one only the one that are going up, so heated, but not the one that are going backward, like the quench. Does it make sense or no? The players are greeting me in Gossip Channel in Legacy. Thank you. Say hello. I'm working on your future. I mean, I'm a bit confused on this one, okay? On this one, I'm not fully sure if... because what happens now... What happens now if I open common stocks? It doesn't even open, right? Common... I think I added, no? Working with stocks. No, working with stocks at the moment is broken. It's just showing one item, which is Quicksilver Vial, and it's broken. And it's probably broken because you can go from anything to anything, and so basically they are all excluded. Because I exclude the ones which are exactly. So this is why I think that if we put here only the ones going up, at least you will see how to transform into a heated or superheated. Now you will not see the opposite and the reverse, the quench, but I think it's okay. So like all the forge will be 1 and all the quench will be 0. I think as simple as that. And then, okay, the cast will be 1, because if you go from molten iron, if you take 10 molten iron and you put it in iron stock, that's definitely a transformation. The superheated to iron stock, again, this one will be all 0, because going back, we don't care. I mean, we leave it possible for the players, but we don't care in presenting it in the book. And all the smelt will be 1, because you are actually creating something. I don't think it's too complex, you know, to go through this list and put the values. I don't think it's too complex. You want me to review them all? I think I want to do the test with 1. And then, yes. I mean, I can do the test now. I mean, for me, it's not too hard. It's loading 1 attribute more. Now, the one thing that I think we should do, though, because I'm thinking about the migration. The migration, but the migration is easy, because we will just import these files into PS Unreal, and we will ignore the one in PS Legacy. So PS Legacy will still work without this flag, I think, because I was thinking, oh, maybe we can put it also in PS Legacy. just as a passive database additional flag that is not red, right? And so when we migrate, we have it. We can also do that, huh? We can also do that without changing any code. I mean, it's just a flag in the DB. So when I do the migration, I have it for free, right? But yeah, maybe we can do a test, you know. I think for me, the test will be to fix this one. To fix this one. Because this one here is actually not telling you the right thing. This one should tell you that the helm neck wrap is coming through a steel ingot, and is not telling you how to do it. In the old game, if I search the helm neck wrap, I think it's gonna list it, but it's gonna list it together with all the other steps. Let me see. Bronze helm neck wrap. Forge into heated, completely useless. Forge heated into superheated, useless. Ah yes, this one, the first one. The first one is the only real one. The first one is the real one, which is telling me to take 6 heated bronze ingots and make this item. 6 heated bronze ingot and make the... Yeah, this one is the real one, which is actually not appearing in my 3, because we decided that if we have 2 ways to make the same item, we don't list it. And unfortunately, applying this, we listed the other one, which is the useless one. So, okay, so let's try. It's not too hard. We can do it. So, let me just ensure that this Armosmith helm is actually the latest version. And I'm not gonna change something and then finding myself with a previous version. No, I have the latest one. Okay, I'm on the latest, which was in 2016 anyway, so I would say. So I think I already did it, right? For this one I already did it. Yes, for this one I already did it. So I need to add a new column in the database, which we will call, which has to be added to trade transformations. I need to do it in production, I mean my production copy, because I need it to be, you know, with valid data. Otherwise it will be a bit useless. So in trade transformations, in the production one, we have all these nice things, and before, I mean as a last, I think it can be the last, after the description, yes. By the way, the description is all empty, I don't know why. But anyway. I think the description was supposed to contain what goes into the book, but we never did it. Okay, this column will be called, how do we call it? Present in book. Present in book, or relevant for book. Present in book sounds a bit weird. I mean, can you understand it? I mean, the concept is that this transformation is required to actually make a meaningful item. And so is on the critical path to make the meaningful item. So the fact that it's present in the book, I mean, it's like makes item or makes higher level item. present in book. Okay, let's keep it present in book. It's not, I'm not too happy about it, but so this will be a tiny hint. Cannot be null. The default is 1, unfortunately, but the default is 1, otherwise nothing will appear anymore. So the default is 1, and when we don't want, we put it to 0. And that's it. Now, this we need to put in our update schema. I don't know if we changed the trait transformation anywhere. No. So we will put it here as an additional step. Added new column to trade transformations to identify the necessary transforms to create an item to be presented in the crafting books. Okay. And this one will be just the alter table entering this thing. Okay. So now that we have this column, so we will persist. Yeah. Okay, so now we have this column. And now this column, we will... well, the first thing we're gonna do... We're gonna set this as the default database. And then we are gonna execute... let me just do a select count just to understand if he's doing it right or not. From accounts, 500,000. Okay, good. So this one is the right database. So we're gonna delete why the delete is missing from this tree is because it's not in this book. Is it kind of a risk, eh? Yeah, it seems to be another pattern though. You see that this one is pattern 456. Why these two have a different pattern? Leather armor, eh? These two are coming from leather armor. Why? Why? Because maybe are needed as part of this book? I don't know. I'm confused. Maybe we wanted to keep it here because it's meaningful for the helms, but actually they are part of another... Okay, it's fine. But this one I'm not gonna touch it, okay? I'm gonna touch only the pattern 251. I'm not gonna touch anything else for now. So... But I don't know why we don't have the delete here. Because all of this is pattern helms. Anyway, let me... Actually, I need to change only the ones that are 0, by the way. Yeah, they're part of another book we needed for Helm, yes, I understand. Not now, Mega Man. So we need only to change the ones that are 0 anyway, because the ones that are 1, we don't care, right? Okay, so I will do this. I will launch all the delete for all the ones that are 0. And I will change the flag to 1. Well, actually, doing the delete is already enough in theory. I mean, for my test, because if all of these are not present, it will show up okay. But I want to be sure that... okay, so we are launching this as a script. Right? So we are deleting all this stuff. Okay. And then we are inserting again. So we also see from 2016 something changed, but I don't think so. I think all these inserts are still good. Ah, fuck, no, I need to change the, obviously I need to change the insert, because now we have 1 column more. So I need to change that. Adding... I need to do something like... need to do something like this. Let me just check the face. No. Why? Come on. Why we have the 07? Because we actually added it at the end after the description. Yes, we added it at the end of the table. After the description, yes. Which makes sense to me. So I can... Uh-oh. Okay. So sorry, this one is not correct. So I need to do after the description, which is here. Okay, so let me see how it looks now. Much better. Okay, so now it's correct. So I basically now need to copy this everywhere, because there is the new insert with the additional column. Why one was different? That is scary. Why we didn't want this line? I think it's a mistake. I don't know why we didn't want that line. I hope there is not a reason for it. Also, this one is missing. No idea. There are some missing lines in this file. Just a few, but they were missing. Okay. So now we have them all. Now we need to add back only the one that are zeros. So these ones. And these ones. And these ones. So now you can see, you know, how much work is behind crafting. And how much, you know, data we are pumping in the system in crafting. It's pretty insane. Okay, so we can execute all of this as a script. Right? And I took only the zeros by purpose. I took only the zero because it's the only one that I deleted. Okay, so now basically I have in the database the situation I want to have. Now the problem is that this column does not exist in our code. So I can leave the old PS on. So basically the change is not too big. The change is just to add a parameter into trade transformations. Well, considering the trade transformation is a bit of a mess of a code, but because it's very complex. I mean, it's not a mess, but it's very complex. So we need to redefine it. We need to redefine it when we are reading it and also when we are storing it. So I think yeah, PS trade transformations. Okay. So what do we need to do? We need to add a new ID, pattern, process, result, quantity, item ID, item quantity, penalty, entrance point, which I have no idea what is it. But after this, we put a boolean which is present in book. Okay, and maybe we explain it, and the explanation I think is the same that they put in the comment, or no? Did they put it in the comment? No, I put it here, but I think if we can put it in the comment, it will not be bad. Identify. Let's say if true this transform is necessary to create, no, this transform will be presented in the crafting box. Will be present, let's say, will be present in the crafting box. Okay. So we can say this, if true is something present in the crafting box, and then maybe we can say used to remove the unnecessary steps like heating and quenching. Okay. When not needed for craft. Okay, so this is our new thing, which is present in book. Now we need to be sure that this is initialized as 1 to start, but I can also do it here. I can also just initialize it here when I declare it. And then we need when we well, for sure we need a get and a set because all this is protected, right? Do we have the set? No, it's only read. It's read only, right? Yeah, it's read only. It's okay. So we will do a bool get present in book, and this one will just return present in book. Man, with a lot of in creativity. And then we need to load it. So I'm pretty sure that in Cache Manager die. So here we do the extraction from the database. No, it's not this anyway. No, it's not this. It's not this thing. It's not this thing. It's not here. Is somewhere else. I think it should be. It should be a load. Yeah, exactly. Description, by the way, we don't even load it, huh? Do I have a get boolean or? No, we need to wait. We need to wait the Visual Studio to actually. Why my character is going crazy? It's going crazy, no. We need to wait a second. Visual Studio is actually reasoning about this mega file and the changes that we did, because we did a change in his header file and now it's like no, I only have get int and get float and get string, so I will have to get it as an int and then I will need to get it as an int and then convert it. and then say if this equal to no what equal to 1, then true, otherwise false. Okay, so now we have this thing loaded and available, and we can read it. We don't need to expose this to scripting, no, because this one will not be used in scripting. Okay, I think it's enough for the loading and for the storing. Now, I don't know if we have any other function which is relying on like copying stuff, but I hope not. I hope not. Let me search in the world file penalty PCT, for example. No, it's only there. Okay, nice. I think this will load it. Now, if this is actually loaded, what I can do in my cache manager when I am loading the crafting thingy, preload crafting 3 recursive, yes. So basically here now we are gonna exclude from the trade transformations where blah 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 or blah 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 and blah blah blah. So we need this and this, and then we need where present in book equal to 1 and this, and this is only for the trade transformations. Now for this other search, no, wait. So when we are creating the cache for all the items with the pattern ID, I think we still need those objects in. Or not. Wait a second, because this one I'm using. This one, oh my god, it's complex. The layers of stuff that is going on here. Because here we are doing a pre-query to understand which will be the items we want to filter later on in our recursive search, right? So my brain is gonna explode. Because I'm using that stuff here to then filter if those items exist. I'm struggling to visualize the result. I'm struggling to visualize the result because if I remove it from here, I mean, I'm sure I need to remove it from this one because this one is the one that is searching for the final item. So for the final items, for sure I don't want that. So for this one, it's fairly easy to say that I don't want them, right? So I'm excluding. Here is searching the result item and the name from the trade transformation to see, yes, which are those items, and then down here we are searching for this, and if the item is non-final, we skip it because it's not included in any source. Now the problem is if I'm inside this loop, right? And so I have an item that can be heated or quenched, right? And I have, for example, the superheated thing, and I put it in the list, and so I extract the superheated thing from this list. Then the superheated will go here, and when I'm skipping the non-final items, I will also skip him. Yes, I think yes. I think I want to skip him. If he's not, but the problem is I'm skipping it only if he's not the result. If he's not the result, because if he's a source item, if he's a source, like here for example, this one I excluded, and here what I want to exclude the source item, right? Not the final item, because if I exclude the final item, then this one is actually something I can create with this book. So I cannot exclude this. I want to exclude this. So I want to exclude only the source items which have present in book 0. Well, no, let's say that I want to exclude all this stuff, because this one anyway will be present above as well. So no, I think I want to exclude both of them. I mean, this line for me is like if it doesn't exist. Exactly. For me, it's like if this line has been deleted. So I don't even want to know that this thing can be heated and quenched, because it's not part of my primary thing. So yes, I exclude it from everywhere. Yeah, I exclude it from everywhere. So I exclude it from here and I exclude it from here. Yes. Okay. So now that we excluded it, okay, let me try to recompile like this. I was drinking. So now, first of all, the books will be extremely smaller, but we will still have a problem. Wait, we still have a problem in the descriptions. So if this works, I think now the three of elements may be right, but the descriptions will be wrong. But we can fix the descriptions as well with the same technique, because also the descriptions are getting created, I don't know, like probably here. And we can remove all the ones, you know, these preload craft messages. I think we can do the same, and we can here as well, we can remove where pattern ID, where present in book is equal to 1, and pattern ID, yeah, right. And or wait. There is an and or here, so we need to put it in parentheses. So now the heating and quenching will be removed, right? Also from the description. Yes, will be removed also from the description. So it will make the thing smaller. So the books are becoming way smaller, you know, because one of the reasons that we have, like you said, 100 pages on one book is because there is so much duplication that is insane. And now you know what we can do? I think we can remove the check that we did to avoid the doubles, because I think there will be no doubles anymore. I mean, for now I'm gonna leave it, but in this run, but I think in the next run we can try to remove it and see what happens. But I think that we don't need the double check anymore, because now everything is clean. Do you believe or not? Do you believe this will work? Do you believe? Okay. Server is loading. Oh, and by the way, the server will load faster, because creating the description will be shorter, and creating all the books description will be shorter. But anyway, there is a minor thing, because anyway the server starts one time. But drum roll. Drum roll. I don't know, I did it a bit quick, but I think it's, I don't know, it may be fine, I don't know. Usually my technique is to do it, see what happens, and then work on the gaps, you know? If you spend too much time thinking how it should be without testing, you're just wasting your time. Because there are certain layers of stuff that is too complex to think in one shot, or at least it's too complex for me to think in one shot. So just going to test it, see what is breaking up, and see if it works or not. Okay. We already have a problem, but okay, better. Okay, let's say better. The only question is why this one is considered as a final item, and why it does not have a description. I know he has a description. I need to put a description on the right. It's so annoying. Shape 6 heated steel ingots into elm neck wrap using... Oh. Oh. Much better. Okay. Okay. Now the kit does not have a description. You find the description of the kit on the one at the top. Yes. Yes, but I mean it's okay. It's like it's in the old book. Now the question is this correct or not? Because I have no idea. I have no idea if these are the steps needed and the only steps needed. Who is crafting elms? Okay, let me put this description on the right, or I'm going crazy. Crazy! Okay. Okay, let me put the description on there. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's good. We filtered all the shit out of this thing. The only problem is that there is quite of a big work now to put that information in all the Excel, but I think it's not that huge because you can go in blocks, you know, and all the blocks that are producing good stuff, I think, are kind of meaningful. I need to know I will give you the screenshot, but I need to know if the steps that are listed now are correct compared to what you really need to do in the game to make the helm. Because, I mean, looking at it now is much simpler. Much simpler. Just because we filtered out all the pieces that were not needed. They were just redundant. Right? There was so much redundant stuff. Wait, I'm just gonna move that thing on the right, or I'm going crazy. Crafting window. Okay, basically, yes, taking any helm, right? Taking any of the helms just to know what is the right sequence. What I wanted to do, yes, I wanted to move the description box. But wait, it's not that easy. Vertical box. So vertical box is the one that is containing, yes, is containing this, and this one is containing the real thing, and this one, okay. So what I need to do, instead of this vertical box, I need to have an horizontal box. The problem of the horizontal box, I think it will fuck up completely my proportions. So maybe the best is if I take the description and I put it completely outside. And I give it, no. Come on. The problem is, if I put it here, unless I create a kind of a grid, it will not stay where we want it to stay. Unless I create a kind of a grid, and if I create a grid, I think all of this will go crazy, but let's try. Text description, it will be in column 1. And the problem is, how do I size it? I'm always struggling with these grids on how to size a certain... Okay, let me try to put a description and see what happens. The two images okay, now we have the same size. Okay, the same size between the text and the scroll. Now I think that's not fair. I think we should give We do it with the column fill and row fill, right? So we learned it the other day. So we say row fill, one row at 1, and because we only have one row, or maybe this one we don't even care, but a column fill we say 0.65 and 0.25, right? And this should, in theory, no? Why this happened, by the way? I have no idea. Ah, okay, yes. So the description will be here. And the scroll will be here. Now, I would like to enable also the horizontal scrolling, though, because orientation, horizontal, vertical. So you need to put 2 scroll boxes to make horizontal and vertical. Okay, let's try. So let's put another scroll box inside this scroll box. And this one will be horizontal scrolling. No, the first one I think should be vertical, right? And the second one will be horizontal scrolling. Okay. Scroll bar thickness 9 pixels. I have no idea. Yeah, it seems to be okay. Okay, let's try now. So what I changed just this thing on the right, but I also changed the background to be scalable with this. And now we have a grid panel at the top. So in theory, the scaling let's see, the resides maybe will work. I don't know. Did I save everything? Yes. Okay, I'm slowly getting there, boys. Slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. Now the next thing will be, I think, put an icon. I think putting an icon would be nice next to each node, but maybe that's just a refinement. I mean, at the moment, what I want to have the game working, you know? More than having the game pretty. I want to switch Legacy to Unreal as soon as we can. The problem is that there is still so much in Legacy, but there is still so much in Legacy. By the way, I don't know if you connected, Brian, but thank you for the donation. You know that yesterday you did a donation, Brian. I don't know who you are because I don't know your name, but thank you for that. Okay. So let's see how it looks. I mean, for now we just changed the look at the moment, okay? So we didn't do any other big change. We changed the look of this thing. So interior description, okay. Description is on the right. I mean, it's not great, but it's not great. No, it's not. At least now the resides works. Even if It works only in one direction. I don't know exactly why. But anyway. I think the scroll should work. Yeah, so basically the point is take any helm, right? Any helm you like, whatever it is. One of these helms. And we need to check if this list of steps is actually correct. Right? I don't know what you need to do. Which kind of helm you want? You want the holy helmet, the full spangen helm, the battle helm, the horned helm, the banded, the serpent, the bronze. By the way, the vertical scroll is not working. Fuck. Why? Only one of the two is working. I don't know. I have to check that. The banded male helm. Okay. The banded male helm. I think he has a million step, boys. Here we have another kind of weird thing. Riveted 6, riveted 4, 6 in 1, 4 in 1. I think here we have a bit of a loop again. Oh my god. I think we have a bit of a loop again here. Why there are so many? So can we take another one and not this one? Now we can also take this one, but this one seems to have another issue. Like, why the chainmail strip can be made with all these pieces? So you start from steel wire, you go to steel coil, then you have dozen riveted open steel rings, but I also have dozen riveted closed steel rings. You can make it in different ways. Oh my god, why? Why? Why the fuck you can make it in different ways? But okay, if they are represented properly here, I think it's okay. I mean, I'm fine. Can we pick another one that is not so complex? Because it seems to be insane, this one. I mean, everything that is made of mail is stupidly complex. Why we have some superheated here? Superheated set of steel plates. So we made a mistake, huh? We made a mistake in the file, huh? Superheated. There is a superheated set. Superheated set of steel plates. Superheated set of steel plates. Superheated set of steel pieces. Superheated set of steel plates. Superheated set of steel plate. Why I cannot find it? Doesn't exist. Wow. Doesn't exist. How is possible? Where is this thing coming from? Brigantine helm, right? Brigantine helm. Okay, I have it here. This brigantine helm is made of a set of steel plates. Okay. This set of steel plates is in the common stock. Maybe it's in the common stock, eh? Fuck. It's not here. And then I have no idea where is it. If it's not here, why is finding it? Set of steel plates. Don't understand. So these items, because it's made from the mercenary helmet. Now, but the mercenary helmet is here, right? But at a certain point, we have this brigantine helm kit, okay, which is made of a set of steel plates. And this line I find here, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Right? But then, this set of steel plates seems that you can heat it. And so I was wondering, where are... Okay, I'm gonna do a mess here. Where are the... Where are the heated... Ah, they are here. Heated set of steel plates new. What the fuck? Yeah, but all of those are 0. So being 0, they should not be loaded. Heated set of steel plates new. Superheated. It is even superheated. There is even superheated set of steel plates. Where the fuck is this superheated set of steel plates coming from? If I search superheated set, I have a superheated set of steel bands. Which is not present. But there is no superheated set of steel plates. It is a mystery. It is a total mystery. So where that is coming from? So super heated set of steel plates. Okay, this item actually exists. Okay, and is the item 5303. Now I would like to know this 5303 in terms of trade transformations, if is ever into the result ID. Yes, it is. And if is ever in the item ID. Yes, it is. So there is one transformation, which is 11339. 11339 is another file. It's not in here. Is not in here, so it means that probably there is another file that is using the same object, which are the set of steel plates, which didn't do the filter yet. Good night, Marcelo. Thank you for the good luck. I will need it. Okay, but I think that is fine, huh? That is working okay. That is working okay. We just need to filter. We just need to do the same job in all the other files. And when we have it done in all the other files, I think all these things will look okay. Now, the only problem, you know, as a player, so imagine you are a player, okay? You are a player. I mean, you actually are a player, but imagine you are a player, no? And you find this book, Helms of Darmet. Ah, beautiful. So you click on it, it opens up, and you go in the first one, right? And you say, I need to build this helm. Okay, how do I build this helm? Apart from this thing, which is very hard to read, combine spangle helm neck wrap into 0. I don't know what is this 0. Full Spangen M kits. Assemble full Spangen M kit into full Spangen M assembly using riveter. Shape full Spangen M assembly into full Spangen M. This thing is impossible to read. So anyone reading this will not understand shit. But maybe we'll click here and it will say, this thing needs this and this thing needs this. Okay, this is understandable, right? I understand it is made of pieces. So it will go probably to the basic one, to the bottom, and say, this is my bottom item that I need to make all this stuff, right? So if I click on this, how do I make it? How do I start? Because I want to start from here, right? I want to start from this piece. So he clicks here and he says, shape 5 heated steel ingots into an helm top band using anvil with a hammer. Okay. But how do I make, or where do I find the steel ingots? But okay, maybe the player will ask in game, or will search if any NPC is selling the steel ingots, and I think it may be fine. I mean, what I'm saying is that starting from the bottom is the easiest. Is the easiest for them, right? Starting from the bottom. But they don't see that this steel ingot is made somewhere else, right? It's very hard for a player to understand this. The 0 is probably a remain of old stuff. Yeah, I don't know why that's 0. Is it also in the normal book? I mean, also in Legacy, you have this into 0? Or not? You get a certain book in a certain sequence. Yeah, I mean you will get this one, you will not get it by quest easily, right? So you need to first get the other ones. Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that. If quantity is 0, it will make a 1-1 ratio of items. Yeah, but no one will understand it. Anyway, I don't know if you are followed, but basically now is working. Okay, so filtering the things properly is working, at least for the piece that I tried, right? But for example, this brigantine, right, is using this, a set of steel plates, which is actually part of another book. And that's why when I expand it, it's still broken. But it's only because these processes of superheated has not been excluded in the other book, right? Or in the other thing. So I think if we do this technique everywhere, I think it will be perfect. Well, perfect. I think it will be better than what we have now in Legacy. Then we absolutely need to fix somehow these descriptions, because the descriptions are insane. I mean, I don't know, maybe we should just highlight, maybe, yeah, if we just make colors, like all the verbs will be one color, like combine, assemble, shape, that will already help to read this wall of text, right? Yeah, kind of a hint. Yeah, exactly. So I think that one idea could be, they may be here, it tells you steel ingots. I mean, the best for me will be that you can click on steel ingots. But, I mean, this is something that I cannot do easily. I mean, because we don't have the structure in place to do this. But the best will be the steel ingot is a clickable thing. And you click it, and it brings up your codex with all the items that you know. And yeah, but this is something I absolutely want to do, but I cannot do it now. This is another project. Okay, so another project I want to do, I want a codex of all the stuff that you know in the game that is present in your journal somewhere. I don't know where, but anyway, it's present, right? So like when you meet a new monster, if you study him or if you look at him in a certain way, I have to understand, maybe there will be a command, you know, like study this thing. It will go into a book, which is not a book, but it's just a functionality of the game, which will be your journal or your codex or your, how you want to call it, which will hold all the things that you know. And then the best would be that that thing is actually pre-made, and you see the things that you are missing, but you don't know what they are, right? So like a collection book. So you see like a grid, you know, of all the things, and you know that there are other items that you don't know yet, you know. So like here they will be, I don't know, this is for example the monsters or whatever, creatures, you know, creatures discovered. Let's say creatures discovered, right? And now in the creatures discovered, you will have here your trapboard that maybe you found already, and you know it, right? And if you click on it, here there will be all the text and all the stuff that you know, and explains what you learned about him. And then here there will be just boxes that are empty with a big question mark. You know, that this is something that you still need to discover, right? And in the same, you know, and the same for everything. I think building the codex will be very, very fun. And I think it will be very fun for players, at least for all the players that like achievements. You know, knowing that you have discovered all the creatures and you have a description of all the creatures. Knowing that you have discovered all the raw materials, right? All the raw materials, like all the gems or all the minerals, and you have all the minerals in the book. I think it would be very cool. I want it now. But okay, we will do that another day. But yeah, Tua is in the parent pattern. Okay, so yeah, I think that Tua, I think that I'm fairly confident that it is the way to go. Okay, I think this is the way to go. This is the way to go. So I think what we need now is to ensure that, you see, for example, certain books are fine, like this one is not messing up, right? But what we need to ensure is mainly for the blacksmith. So mainly for the blacksmith, we need to filter out all the ones. But I think that is already pretty good, huh? We need to filter out all the steps that are unnecessary. For example, you see this thing? This thing is probably made in multiple ways, right? But I think it's okay, no? Like mana essence, right? Is done in probably 5 different ways. So you can do it from this, you can do it from this, you can do it from this. Oh my god. The text, boys. You can do it from so many different ways, right? But I think it's okay. I think it's understandable. I mean, you don't understand that you need to combine all of this, right? But you understand that you need to decant extract of trapor art into 6 mana essence, exactly. So you understand that this one is created by this or this or this or this or this. I think it's okay. I mean, it can be smarter, but like put them in a sequence. I don't know. Okay, good. So Tua, do you want to take that task? I know it's a very annoying and big task, but if you do it, it will help me a lot. So I can check in this one that I did. And you can... So I can check in... And by the way, this thing is already working, eh? So if you modify the data, it's already working in game. She's insane, huh? So I will check in the helms, right? Saying added present in book column used to filter out the transformation we don't want to see in the crafting box. So if you want to do this everywhere, I mean everywhere, at the end you see, for example, all the herbal, all the alchemy, I don't know, there are some things that I think if you do it in blacksmith, I think is enough at the moment. So it's soon on test. Yeah, we can release an update, and we can release an update. We need to release an update because there is a new window, you know. There are new pieces, but there is new stuff here. But yes, we can release it on test. I need to create a new update, but I think we can create an update when we have, you know, some new pieces. I don't want to create updates every day because I need to create the update for Mac, for Linux, for Windows, publish it. I mean, it's kind of some work, you know. So I prefer to put together 2 or 3 things. But if you just want to have, you know, some of them to compare with the legacy, I can give you some screenshot maybe. I don't know. And you can test it. You can double check that what is here makes sense. By the way, also the text need a scroll box. So the description will be inside the scroll box. The scroll will be a vertical, yeah, exactly, a vertical scroll box. Yeah, there is I mean, there are some steps, so I prefer, you know, to work on other pieces and ensure that we proceed. But I think this change was a good change. I think this change was a very good change. I like it. I think we improved the books. We improved the way we see the crafting, so the players will understand it better. And yeah, I think, I don't know what you think, but because you are playing more than me, so if you think that this is an improvement, I think that is good. Yeah, study is good. I think study is good, but study is still, you know, still you need to understand the sequence yourself. You know, because you need to understand the tree. I mean, how this actually works. So I think like this. So now, if you remember the final goal, but I don't think we will do it now. But the final goal will be something like this, you know, something like you see this tree on the left, and now the tree on the left, I would say we have it. And from the tree on the left, you can also see the item, which kind of container, which kind of tool. You know, because this is part of the text at the moment, but it could be just you know, container and tool, and then the materials will be nice. compared to the one that you have in your inventory. But this is really, you know, some work, and I don't know if I'm gonna do it now. I mean, now for sure not, but I don't know when and if we're gonna do it. So for now, I think that this change in crafting is good. I think we keep it. We just fix it that it works, and then we move on. We move on to the other features because we need to have the game functional, you know. But I think it was a good change. So I think the next stream I will not work anymore on this. I will continue with the work that we were doing on. By the way, all of this I think I can check in now. I will continue with the work that I was doing with the commands, right? If you remember, we were working on the commands and trying to see if those commands were correct. I don't know what happened here, but okay, nice. So I will continue with this work, so to ensure that all the commands that we have are actually meaningful, are doing something, and the one that we really need are working. Then I will work on the GM event manager, which I think is a good one that we need. And then maybe we'll release another update, right? Okay, I think that's all for today. I don't know how much I streamed, but I think quite a bit. Probably 6 or 7 hours. I think we made good progress, which is nice. And yeah, I think that's all for today. That's all for today. So thanks for watching and see you tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be here. I don't know if in the afternoon or in the evening, but one of the two for sure. And remember to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and also check our Patreon site. By the way, now we are 32 Patreons. 32 Patreons, which are providing us a $167 per month. Thank you a lot. If you want to participate, you can just go to patreon.com/planeshift. And yeah. See you soon, boys. See you soon. Goodbye.